Good evening, everyone. Or good afternoon, excuse me. We are live. How's everyone doing? How is everybody doing? Oh shit. This looks cool.
Back at the bench once again with a hilt that folks probably haven't seen around for a while, as Clone Wars hilt, as found in the episode. Well, let's go look up that over here. Cover tech, and it is aligned as per what we saw on the show, where this pommel and fin lines up design aesthetic that it had, which was one of the reasons I kind of squeeze a little bit here to make sure these don't rub, because if you have any kind of dirt or and some accent pixels before we light this up, I'll try and get it, there we go, to focus in. So you have a plasma gate here. There is a ring of pixels above it that rotate around. There is a lower crystal, show you if I can get it to focus, to kind of help it balance out. And then on the lower chassis, it is brass. The two of these rings, the weathering is done to reveal the kill switch on the other side.
The people that
and you just kind of loop a fingernail in here.
make these are fucking amazing.
And there's your battery and kill switch.
Chancellor, I sent him on a mission.
Created originally for.
Sent him on a mission to deal with a flare-up in the Pike Syndicate.
And this is the Kyberphonic Lost One font that was created originally for quartz crystals. These ones were clear, cut down in size, obviously to fit, and does have a pixel connector up here as well. And then you'll see the plasma gate cools down. Quiet.
The detail in that something like this. I'm sorry. I'm nerding out right now.
Basically announce each other on this one. Oh, that's right. Yaddle does this one, as well as a couple from his package of fonts from Tales of the Jedi. It was not a Sith, so he didn't have a. It stands out really. 350 battery, so obviously you're not going to go taking this again if it's a master chassis saber.
I like that. I like it a lot.
What? That's good. Well, actually, I remember helping out.
John, do you want to walk it once? Or...
Yeah.
Are you taking it from the corridor?
No, you can take it from right.
I remember you. You bowed to me once in the shop.
He remembers. Did you hear that? He remembers me.
Harry Potter can't tell you how pleased I am to meet you. See if you can say it sounds good. On the uni days, on your go, little scamps. See if you can say it sounds good. On the uni days, on your go, little.
Yeah. You mean the bartenders? No.
So he's down there, but he was steady.
Covering his eye line. So if you want to be, that's what I mean. Otherwise, I'll.
The other side of the shoulder. He just got them cheated up.
Dab shot.
He remembers me.
Harry Potter. Can't tell you how pleased I am to meet you.
Hello, Professor. Didn't see you there. Harry, this is Professor Quirrell. He'll be your defense against the dark arts teacher at Hogwarts.
Very pleased to meet you.
Very fascinating.
Ian Hart. Yeah, did y'all know? I didn't know that the guy that plays fucking what's his name in the first Harry Potter, Professor Quirrell, his name was Ian Hart. There's a shitload of actors I've realized that have the name Ian. Shitload of them. You got Ian McDermott, who played Palpatine. I'm sorry, but that's just so elegant and simple. I gotta have that one. That's probably gonna be the one I buy. Mainly because of that feature. Just so freaking cool. So freaking cool. Alright. Let's see. I've got something we're gonna react to today. I know you guys ain't been able to see anything yet. A study confirms microplastics are getting into brain tissue. Well, ain't that just fucking great?
Back with a new study that has some scientists raising concerns about our environmental health and its impacts on the human body. Over the years, microplastics, a word you probably started to hear more, they've been found.
Hey, Purple Kirby Lady, sorry about the echo. Yeah, I just realized what it is. Excuse me, I'll fix it. Appreciate you pointing that out to me. I just realized that actually, right when I saw you was pointing that out. Well, all right, you guys can still hear me? I think this should fix. Yeah, that should have fixed our echo issue right here. So thank you, Kirby Levy. I appreciate that.
Found in almost every organ in the body, as well as in the bloodstream. Now, for what seems to be the first time, these microscopic pollutants have been found in tissue in the human brain. NBC News medical contributor Dr. Natalie Azar is here to explain what this new research means. This is one of those ones where you're like, I'm worried about it, don't think I can do anything about it, but you're going to tell me if I can. So let's first start with the information. It's a new study. It found microplastics in the olfactory bulb of multiple people, I understand, during autopsies. This is responsible. You kind of might remember this from bio or whatever, wherever you learn this. It processes information, smell, things like that. According to the study.
Yeah, that's the olfactory bulb. That's not good at all.
does that mean we're breathing in these what could this mean?
Well, so experts are saying that this is a very reasonable concept, that the nose would be a portal of entry to the brain. As you pointed out in intro, there has been many of reports now that microplastics found in kidney tissue, liver tissue, placental tissue. There was an article in the spring that showed that people who had microplastics in the carotid artery that, that could increase the risk of heart attack and stroke. So what they are surmising here is that if you have inflammation in nasal passages, the microplastics, it's easier for them to get in. The olfactory bulb, if you Google it, it sits right here at the top of the nose, and it's basically a conduit to the brain. But now that we're taking it one step beyond what the information showed. It showed that it was in the olfactory bulb. I think the next step would have been to do autopsy on the brain tissue itself to see if there are microplastics there. And then the next leap, Savannah, is what does that really mean for human health, right? The concern is that it potentially could increase the risk for neurodegenerative disease, but we have zero evidence that that is the case at this time.
So let's also define a microplastic.
Yes.
We've been showing some pictures of people with little bits of plastic, it looks like, on their fingertips. There's some behind you. I guess, especially in the context of this one, if we're talking about it like entering through the nose, it's not like we see those just flying through the air.
No.
So what's going on?
In fact, they're really, really small to see.
Right. I feel like these pictures might be a little bigger than they actually are.
Yeah. The largest microplastic is about 5 millimeters. And then it goes down to 1/5.
Some products that may contain them: drink cans, beer, synthetic garments, salt grinders, sunscreen. Neat.
Of a meter. And then a nanometer measure in the billionths, even really, really difficult to say. We're showing, look at our viewers, our viewers can see they are ubiquitous. They are everywhere. They're in hands, they're in beer, synthetic garments.
So they're in the things you're consuming. It's not just like you can avoid them.
Exactly. But you can, right? Because then the next step is, I mean, yes, of course, like everything we touch and we do and we ever, like, it's in our environment. But if we're talking about the ones that are really concerned,
Good afternoon.
Something called phthalates. Those are one microplastic sort of degradation of plastics that we think could be like hormone disrupting. We talk about that a lot for kids who are going through puberty, that it could be impacting them. But can you avoid them? Well, yeah, because anything that has a large plastic that you're using up.
Happy Thanksgiving to you guys too.
Plastic bottle. You don't want to put that in the dishwasher. You don't want to put that in the microwave. You want to swap out your plastic bottles and use glass and tin, let's say, containers. So there are little measures that we can make in our daily lives. But like I said before we even went on air, like unless you want to live on an island somewhere by yourself, you really can't avoid them 100% of the time. That's just not realistic.
That's good advice too. So in your own home, like if you're like going to use a container to save your leftovers, switch to glass, things like that.
You can switch to glass, and then there's, on the bottom of those plastic containers, they have a number that like categorizes them in terms of plastics. I'm not an expert at this, but the plastic number 3 is the one that is the most concerning for our health, according to experts. That's the one you might want to especially not put in the dishwasher, not put in the microwave. That I knew about, the microwave, but the dishwasher I'm forgetting, and I'm thinking about all our Tupperware. I'm going to go home and check, because we do that, right? I mean, out of convenience in our modern day in the way we live, again, hence this like concept of you can't control for all of it, but we can, I think we do have some control for some of it.
I mean, and we put you in the position on this show and here at NBC News of like, tell us a new thing that's going to completely revolutionize our lives.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm always on a new kick, right? Like lately I'm like, I have to heal my gut. I've heard it's the second brain.
That's
there's
true
so many
too.
things that you have to do. And it's like, should I take this supplement in the morning? Should I drink this or that? Tell us on this one, is this something we should be factoring into the whole calculus of wellness that we're all dealing with these days? Or is there not really much we can do?
So maybe it's somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
If that makes sense. I mean, I'm a little bit older than you. So I've already gotten to the point where I've kind of thrown my hands up and I've said, I mean, what am I going to do? Because I'm never going to leave my house again, right? Because at every turn there lurks another health threat. But I think like with this, we have the information we have. We have found them. There's been one study that's maybe shown an association with actual clinical disease. We will see there will probably be more to come. So So again, the things that are within your control that you can do, why don't you just start doing them and make it part of your wellness journey or your wellness lifestyle? But I think losing sleep over this, no.
Okay. So much to think about. Dr. Azar, thank you so much. Great to see you as always.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
I'm sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties. I'm back now, you guys. Sorry about that. Guess it happens. But yeah, that's messed up, you guys. The microplastics. Like, that's freaking. I do not like when I see stuff like that. There was a video I was going to click on that said, dare I even want to bring it up, talking about, there's a Joe Rogan one talking about microplastics. Oh, I don't even want to say.
Back with a new study that has some scientists raising
Here it
concerns
is.
about our environment.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Do you know anything about this? I don't know if we've ever talked about this, speaking in the kind of same line, about gas stoves being poisonous for you.
Terrible for you. Lower your IQ.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
What the fuck,
the latest reports are like scary. Like,
not only that, when I was a kid, I remember like you walk by the stove and you could smell it.
Oh yeah.
And they're like, oh, the pilot light must be out. Like, oh, what? Is there just fucking gas floating around this apartment?
Right.
Yeah. That probably lowered our IQs. You know another thing that lowered our IQs? Lead from gasoline. When they had leaded gasoline.
Oh, that's right. Unleaded. Leaded. That's right.
Yeah. Lead from gasoline lowered IQs by a measurable amount.
Whoa.
Kids who lived in homes with gas stoves experienced levels of nitrogen dioxide triple to those who came from homes with electric stoves. Kids from homes with gas stoves fared marginally worse on cognitive tasks. Again, a point or two out of a 100-point scale. So it made them a little dumber. It would probably affect their health, which would also make you a little dumber if you're tired.
I think the latest study said it's like breathing in the highway, like fumes in your house.
Oh God.
About the same level. Like if you just worked on the highway every day.
Yeah, how many people have ever gone through their fucking house with like an air scanner?
Yeah.
I've never done that.
No. But I have a lot of those things that clean the air. I have like huge industrial ones all around.
Oh, that's
my house.
good.
Yeah.
That'll help you. That'll help you a little bit, but I don't know if that'll help you from gas stoves.
No, I don't think that works with that, right?
So the gas stoves is one thing, but the leaded gasoline thing is a crazy one.
Yeah.
Because they put lead in gasoline, so I guess it stops the engine from pinging. I'm a moron, even though I love cars. I don't really exactly know like what happened with lead and unleaded, but they had leaded gasoline forever. Like when I was a kid, when I had muscle cars, you had to get leaded gasoline to make the muscle car run good. Like unleaded gasoline, it would run like shit. And so we all had, like, I don't even know when they came out with unleaded gasoline, but I remember for sure when I was younger, there was options. You get leaded
in testicles, y'all. Fucking testicles.
Or unleaded.
Like 82 probably.
And when you always, everybody wanted leaded, but when you were driving around, that shit from those pipes, all that exhaust, all the burn of that leaded gasoline literally poisoned the ground.
70s.
Unleaded gasoline was introduced in the 1970s when health problems from lead became apparent. In the United States, leaded gasoline for use on non-road vehicles was completely phased out.
They phased it out 3 years after I was born.
January 1st, 1996. Most other countries have also stopped using leaded gasoline. Find out what the effect leaded gasoline had on IQs, because that was what was discussed. 60s may have lost up to 6 IQ points. That's me. While children in the highest levels of lead, with the highest levels of lead in their blood, may have lost more than 7 IQ points on average.
This is reminding me of this thing that hit the internet yesterday about 100% of testicles having
microplastics.
Did you see
that?
What?
I just wrote that down.
100%.
Maybe yours, bitch. Maybe yours. But you know, I was watching Paul Saladino had this thing on his Instagram that I was looking at today about plastic cutting boards. And he was like, just let me show you what happens with the plastic cutting board. It's like, this is going to get into your food for sure. And you're going to eat it. Yeah. Like, this is not good.
Yeah, I knew about that a long time ago, but that's exactly what microplastic pretty much is.
Microplastics found in every human testicle in the study. Can we go back to plastic straws then?
Yeah.
Can we just go back to plastic straws? I promise I'll throw them away. Okay. The problem is really not with straws and turtles. The problem's with garbage management.
Yeah.
They're doing a shit job of they're like approximately getting all the garbage.
This is a pretty small study.
23 testicles
and 47 dogs.
46 balls.
47 testes from pet dogs. They found microplastic pollution in every single sample. So it's probably in everything. I mean, it's probably in everything. Even though it's a small sample, you got to think of like how much plastic is being used.
What's it even mean? Like, are we stronger? Maybe just to put us in the microwave or something.
No, it's an endocrine disruptor. The problem is it's measurable decrease in testosterone with males, measurable decrease in fertility with women, a lot more miscarriages, and it's all correlates directly with microplastics. It directly with when you're microwaving.
Bro, that's crazy. God dang, Brownie. Poor Brownie. You may have some microplastics in your testes. He's like, you took my testicles. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're good, Brownie. Your testicles are gone, buddy. You don't have to worry about that. No. Can we get some numbers, or you got a source for that? Here, I'll give you a link to drop the source. I'll give you a wrench, I guess, if you want to drop a source or something like that. What is it, Browns? What is it? What is it, Bubba? Oh, you feeling back to your normal self? You didn't feel too good the last couple of days. You had me scared. You was whining and you shaking. You shaking last night. You know that? I woke up and you were on the floor and you was just sitting there like shaking, like you'd seen a ghost or something. Something scared him. I don't know what scared him. But he still had Daddy's back. He was still sitting right below Daddy, just watching the garden. Wasn't you? So you was shaking though, like you had frostbite or something. You shaking. Just a shaking.
911 call from Colin. Here's Sheriff.
Alright. So this Florida teen, why is it always Florida? Apparently murdered his mom a year after killing his dad. Now, that's crazy in and of itself, because how do you kill one parent and then go a year and then are able to kill the other? It's just, let's check it out.
Crime. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Just when you think you've heard it all, a case like Colin
We'll
Griffith's
check that out
comes
next.
up, and it
Crazy
literally,
Purple
it's
Curver
had my
lady.
jaw
Thank
on the
you.
floor for hours now. I've been going through the case, and it's absolutely
Hello.
unbelievable. Colin is a 17-year-old who was starting college early. His mom, Kathy Griffith, had posted photos on Instagram just last month bragging about that major
Not
accomplishment.
that Kathy
She
Griffith.
said Colin had already earned 18 college credits. That's no small feat.
Damn.
Colin and his mom, they look really happy in the photos. She even bought him a new car for graduation. Kathy Griffith was very
Aw.
proud of her son. She bragged about him on Instagram all of the time. Just last month, she posted a photo of him and talked about how he was going to college. That was on August 20th. Then Sunday night in
Wow.
Polk County, Florida, which is in between
He
Tampa
got
and Orlando,
how
the
many
sheriff
college
says they got a
credits did he
911
get?
call from Colin. Here's Sheriff Grady Judd.
It all started on September the 8th, which was this last Sunday, when we got
Oh
a
Lord.
911 call.
Well, I'm glad it
from
happened where
Colin.
Grady Judd is on duty and on watch. Let's
The
listen to that
sheriff
again.
says he also killed his father.
When you look at this, you see a kid. When I look at him,
Teenager, this granddad
I have the chilling details from the
is
murder
still in
of
high
Kathy
school, had
Griffith
already
and the
earned
arrest
like
of her
8
son,
college
Colin
credits,
Griffith, for the crime.
killed his
Welcome to
dad,
Crime
and then
Fix.
a
I'm
year
Anjanette
goes
Levy.
by and
Just when
killed
you
his
think you've heard
mother.
it all,
And his
a
mother,
case
just
like
before
Colin
he killed her,
Griffith's
was
comes
talking
up,
about how
and it
proud she
literally
was. She
had
bought
my
him a
jaw on the
car,
floor
for graduation,
I've been
kind of
going
like
through
how
the
y'all
case,
bought
and
me a
it's
car when I was about to
absolutely
graduate and
unbelievable.
everything
Colin
else.
is a 17-year-old who was starting college early. His mom, Kathy Griffith, had posted photos on Instagram just last month
Good
bragging about that
Lord.
major accomplishment.
Here, I'm
She
gonna
said
let
Colin
y'all
had
see
already earned
some
18
photos because
and it
I'll go ahead and put the video up. Let me fix this. All right.
literally, it's had my jaw on the floor for hours now. I've been going through the case and it's absolutely unbelievable. Colin is a 17-year-old who was starting college early.
17
His
years
mom,
old.
Kathy Griffith, had posted photos on Instagram just last month bragging about that major accomplishment. She said Colin had already earned 18 college credits. That's no small feat. Colin and his mom, they look really happy in the photos. She even bought him a new car for graduation. Kathy Griffith was very proud of her son. She bragged about him on Instagram all of the time. Just last month, she posted a photo of him and talked about how he was going to college. That was on August 20th. Then Sunday night in Polk County, Florida, which is in between Tampa and Orlando, the sheriff says they got a 911 call from Colin. Here's Sheriff Grady Judd.
It all started on September the 8th, which was this last Sunday, when we got a 911 call from Colin Griffith, who's 17 years of age. And here's what he said. He said he and his mother had a very long fight, and she fell on a knife and killed herself. And she's bleeding from the neck. He didn't say she killed herself, said he's bleeding from the neck.
The death of Kathy Griffith is an absolute tragedy, but I'm able to tell you about it here on Crime Fix because of sponsors like Morgan & Morgan. Morgan & Morgan is a law firm that can help you if you are ever hurt in an accident. The firm has more than 1,000 lawyers working, and they're ready to fight for you and to stick up for your rights. Starting a claim is easy, and it can be done in 8 clicks or less, all just using your cell phone. And you only pay Morgan & Morgan if you win. You can't beat that. So give it a try. Log on to forthepeople.com/LC Crime Fix to start your claim.
It's so sad. Like, I almost don't know. Like, I kind of feel bad for this kid in a way because he doesn't seem like he's the type like you saw this coming.
Collected, not upset, and he had blood on him. What we found inside was this knife. This knife is 12 inches long, and of the 12 inches, 8 inches of that is the blade. So he's saying that his mother fell on this knife.
That is a huge, huge knife. Of course, the medical examiner performed an autopsy on Kathy Griffith. This is what the sheriff said the ME found.
The next morning at the medical examiner's office and the autopsy, the medical examiner said it is not reasonable or plausible that she died the way that he said she did. Just didn't happen. There were witnesses outside the mobile home that actually saw Colin drag his mother into the house by the hair on her head. Colin is about 6 foot and 160 pounds.
Can you imagine? Neighbors told deputies they saw Colin dragging his mom into the house by her hair. That's terrifying. And the sheriff said that Colin told the 911 call takers that they had had a long fight. Sheriff Judd said that Colin Griffith had moved to Florida with his mom in March of last year. This was a month after Colin had been charged with murdering his father, Charles, in Lincoln County, Oklahoma.
Colin
What?
said that his dad pulled a knife on him, and he shot and killed his dad. That's right. His father was named Charles. He shot him once in the chest and once in the head, and he claimed self-defense. The Lincoln County Sheriff's Office and the Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigations charged Colin with murder in the first degree. They dropped the charges less than a month later. they said they could not disprove Colin's assertion of self-defense. So he was released.
So the charges
Holy
were dropped
shit.
against Colin in Oklahoma, and he moves to Florida to live with his mom in Charlotte County in March of last year. Charlotte County is about 2 hours south of Colin's grandma's house in Polk County.
You would think things would be better. He would be really, really lucky that, hey, this was a self-defense and I'm here with mom. But 6 months later,
Something
guess
tells
what
me that wasn't self-defense fully.
he's Baker active. But September, and as he's getting out of the original Baker Act, he makes a statement that, well, I'll kill myself or I'll kill my mother by shooting or stabbing her. Charlotte County re-Baker Acts him the same exact day. They keep him 3 more days.
The Baker Act allows a person to be held for 72 hours for a mental health evaluation. Now, fast forward to November of 2023.
Colin then is arrested for domestic violence on his mother. And the reason he battered his mother is because she was disciplining him and took his video game privileges away. So he beat up his mother.
What the fuck?
He pushed her to the ground and he stomped on her. The grandmother was there and witnessed this. Colin said it was self-defense. She made me do it. The grandmother said, no, no, no. Your mother did not provoke this at all. You simply were being disciplined and made to give up your game because of failure to carry out empty the garbage, wash the dishes, whatever they gave him to do. He claims self-defense when he stomped his mama, but he went to jail anyway.
So this is November of 2023, and Sheriff Judd says Colin
Good
went to jail
Lord.
for what he did to his mom then. Then in February of this year, Sheriff Judd said his office got a call about Colin Griffith.
He has an argument with his mother, and he runs away from Charlotte County and comes back to Auburndale to his grandmother's house. Now, his grandmother's not there. And we got involved in this on the 12th of February. And the mother said, and the grandmother said, hey, we don't feel safe with him around. So our deputies who found him up here as a missing persons reported in Charlotte County turned him over to DCF. 2 days later, on the 14th of February, the anniversary of him killing his dad a year ago, he's reunited with his mother by DCF. Colin made the statement that I don't want to go home. I'll use any force necessary to avoid it, to include killing my mother. So that's the second time he threatened to kill his mother. 2 weeks later, so they didn't make him go home on the 14th, but about 2 weeks later, in March of 2024, they reunited Colin with his mother again. Everybody's calmed down.
So that's March of this year. And in May, Colin graduated from high school. His mom was really proud of him, as most moms would be. She was posting photos on Instagram of him in his cap and gown. And as I mentioned earlier, she actually bought him a car as a gift. Colin even received letters from members of Congress congratulating him about graduating from high school. And photos on that Instagram showed that they spent the 4th of July holiday weekend in Washington, D.C., and even went on a tour of the White House. Then on September 6th, Sheriff Judd said Kathy Griffith and Colin had an argument, and he took off for his grandma's house in Polk County.
He flees from his mother's house again and comes up to his grandmother's house. Grandmother's not there. She's in the Keys.
Grandma's taking a vacation.
So then mom called lets the event calm down, and she tells her son, hey, you need to come home. And she asks him to come home and face his responsibility. Colin says, I'm not coming back home. That was September the 7th. So now we're to the fateful day on September 8th. Mom drives up here to Auburndale from Charlotte County. She arrives at 4 o'clock. At about 4:30, witnesses and neighbors see Colin and Mom arguing outside, and Colin grabs his mother by the hair and drags her into the house.
Oh my God.
Just about 2 hours later, that's when
Imagine.
we receive a 911 call where Colin said, I've had a very, very long fight with Mom, and she fell on a knife and she's bleeding from the neck.
The sheriff says witnesses heard Kathy Griffith telling her son, let me go. Colin Griffith is charged with first-degree murder, kidnapping, and violation of a no-contact order. Sheriff Judd talked about what Colin Griffith said when deputies arrived at his grandmother's house following his 911 call.
Had he gone to live with his grandmother at the end of this and she crossed him, she would be next. He's violent. He's dangerous. He showed zero remorse when he was being interviewed. In fact, when we attempted the interview, he met the original deputy in the front yard. And he didn't say, Mom's in here, Mom's bleeding to death, Mom needs help. He looked the deputy in the eye and says, I know my rights, I want an attorney.
Hell no.
Zero emotion about hurry up, help Mom, she's bleeding, she's got a problem. He is a dangerous human being.
Sadly, a day before Kathy Griffith died, she posted on Instagram that old familiar body ache, the snaps from the
Don't even know what I'm talking about, but I'll get to this.
given up is the strong thing. Now, of course, we don't know if that post had anything to do with her son, and we may never know. But this wasn't like her other posts, which were incredibly upbeat. Sheriff Judd summed up his thoughts on the case this way.
When you look at this, you see a kid. When I look at him, I see a psychopath. I see totally erratic behavior.
Yep.
To the point that he's already, at 17 years of age, shot and killed his father and got away with it, and stabbed his mother in the neck so hard that the knife went all the way through and was to the back of her neck.
Oh,
she died there. He's
oh my God!
Murder, obviously, and we're asking the state attorney's office. It's their decision, but our state attorney's office is the greatest to prosecute
death penalty
as an adult.
And Sheriff Judd said he's actually been in touch with the sheriff's office in Oklahoma, telling them they may want to take a second look at the death of Colin's father. Dr. Daniel Bober is a forensic psychiatrist, and he really specializes in issues with kids. I am confounded by this case, Dr. Bober.
You may want to take a look. This is fucking insane.
Similar event with his father just a year prior to that. It sort of boggles the mind how something like this could happen again.
Most certainly. And Mom, it sounds like, had gone out to Omaha and had picked up her son. He was on bail, GPS bracelet, the whole 9 yards. They determine out there that they can't prove that he didn't act in self-defense in killing his father. She takes him in, and then somewhere along the way, he is, put into the hospital under the Baker Act. So Mom obviously knew her son was having some issues. We don't really have any insight into what those issues are at this point, but we do know that he was accused of some acts of violence against her, had been seen, grabbing her, pulling her hair, things of that nature. This is really terrifying stuff.
Fucking hell. Dude, this kid is a demon.
Kids who are very aggressive and violent towards them. But, maternal instincts are very strong and they want to believe in them. and they would literally lay down their life to protect their child, and that even means to their own detriment. So this is not so hard to believe for me, but if you look at this young man,
Good God, bruh. And just to think, you know, some kids would be overjoyed to have mothers and shit like that involved in their life, like he had, and he didn't. Hell no. Do you even know? See, y'all read into too much stuff. Seems like y'all got a guilty conscience. Oh, and by the way, thanks for the $5. Come on, Brownie. You ready to go inside, Bubba? Need to make us some dang brownies. I've been saying that, and I just haven't got around to doing it. I've been lazy. Let me try. Oh, sorry, Brownie. Here you go. You want this? Here you go. Why don't we? Why don't we get this? Oh. 2 eggs. All we need. Two-thirds. So. Uh-oh. All right, sorry about that, guys. I stepped away for a second. I'm muted. I forgot. I'm tripping. I need a fourth of cup of water. Ugh. There we go. I started mixing it before I'd added all the ingredients. What you doing, Boogaboo? Huh? So now, to Purple Kirby Lady, you was talking about a trial of something to do with like 300,000 kids or some shit? And you gave a link. I was going to look into that. And then you said something about that you couldn't find the trial. There's a trial over it? Like, who is it? Who's being accused of this? Like, what? Tell me some more details about it, please, down in the comments. Yeah. This and the other thing I like to eat a lot, raisins, I found out are toxic as fuck. So I'm extra careful whenever I'm eating something with raisins, like oatmeal raisin cookies, which is something I like. And then, of course, brownies. I like to cut a brownie off right when it's just only cooled for maybe close to 10 minutes, but still very warm. Cut it, put it on a plate with a scoop of ice cream. Oh my God. And we got some good ice cream, that's for sure. About the only real ice cream you can get locally here. Bluebell. And you definitely can tell know the difference just based on the price of it compared to other stuff, especially when some of the other stuff now, they can't even legally call it. It's not even, it won't have the words ice and cream on it at all. It might have ice or it might have frozen creamed product, but it's not even real ice cream completely. Be better off parents with their low income instead of feeding children that bullshit and giving them fake ice cream. Just get a machine and buy the ingredients. It'll be overall cheaper in the long run. But some people just are trained and shop, like I think most people are taught that you shop thrifty, you get the best deal or whatever, but does that mean you sacrifice quality, including getting something that's not even what you're initially after? Why get it at all? Like, I'd rather not get it. If it's going to be fake, I don't fucking want it. But there's I've been finding out there's a lot of stuff out there that's people don't even realize you've been eating fake, even stuff that's like, 100% natural and organic and all that shit. Still fake. So I went, my wandering ass wandered me over to a page, and I tell you what, this is another example And look, I'm not saying I excuse this person's actions, because Lord knows I can't. They boggled my fucking mind at some points. I found myself like screaming at the fucking screen. But then it started to set in for me. And I realized that there's two explanations. Depending on which one it is, in fact, means everything. And therein lies the issue. And I think, I don't know, it's either self-created and being done on purpose due to whatever the case is, or it could be a combination of both that and actual true mental illness. But people trolling this person, I guess I can say I get it, but don't at the same time, because they straight up got some problems, man. Like, number one, they're homeless. Number two, they think every video I went across on this person's page, they monetize too, by the way. That's the other thing. They're monetized, you know. What was it called? I'm gonna have to pull this shit up. This shit killed me. I mean, when I seen this shit, oh no 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 no. Little mess smoker. Get that out of here. Look, I don't have hate. Don't none of y'all know what that even means, really. What the reckoning is. Who are you saying? You're saying hi to that person. Where is that person even at, though? Because I don't see them. And they're not supposed to be in here. So, I mean, does nobody get the part where I say, like, nobody from those two sides come in here? Oh, yeah, you've got me blocked. Well, you're blocked now. Good thing I've always got an extra account where I can keep an eye on the chat. I mean, that's just like, what is that supposed to be? You know, oh, we got in this chat. Was that supposed to be your little clip sound bite? You know, that's just dumb. No, you need not know. I'm not, entertaining you for them. Who's to say it already hasn't begun? Like, I mean, I imagine working on things and doing them a certain way and being used to it, you think it's never going to change. That's a trap, though. That's a trap of logic to fall into, that lazy thinking. It's nonsense, because you can't, people aren't even aware of some of the new changes that have come across. Like, I can get very specific now with different things. And, you can say that you might not care, and You'll just create another and whatever, but eventually that'll get old. Like, and you'll realize that you either got to do something different or you got to just abandon it completely. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep fighting silently, and yeah, that's all. Those that don't matter don't matter. A bunch of people that think they matter really don't matter anymore. I done figured out and came to that conclusion because they want to matter, and I can't allow that. Like, I can't allow myself to, you know, give in to something that they might actually want. Like, that'd be an L on my part, you know. Where's this videos at? There it is. Targeted Creole is the name of it.
Turn that down. Look, it's 8:49 p.m. Turn that down.
Bruh, I swear.
No, I'm not being quiet.
I
hear this gang stalker on here blasting loud music, and he ignored me every time I asked him to turn it down. It's 8:44.
Bruh, just look at these, bro.
It's 10:47 a.m. in the morning. Well, it feels like noon, or it feels like afternoon or something. It doesn't even feel like morning.
It's called subjective. Like, this, I don't know if this is schizophrenia or what it is, but it's something. I mean, just watch this shit.
It's 5:05 a.m. in the morning, and he's blasting loud music. He let himself get caught by the light on purpose for noise harassment. Just ignorant as hell.
No, what you're doing,
It's 5.
this is just ignorant.
It's
What you're
4:21,
doing.
and now he's smoking weed and getting high.
Hey, at least he's on time. He's actually a minute behind. Or did it just take you a minute to get the camera out?
It's 4:21, and now he's smoking weed and getting high.
Like, what the fuck? And?
It's 4:07 a.m. in the morning. They still have this homeless perp sleeping behind me.
Homeless perp?
He been here for like 20 or 30 minutes. Perping with the
Bro,
red.
I'm just saying that this is some fucking people want to talk about. Like, I mean, this is some damn. This, I don't even know if it's right to even like check this shit out. Like, this shit is just nuts. I mean, I can't.
Dang, the newer buses, perp. It's 8:28 p.m. I do not want to ride the fake crusty raggedy streetcar.
Well, I guess when you gotta do what you gotta do, because you broke, like, you gotta do what you gotta do, like, shit. Hell, I wish we had some fucking street cars that ran. Like hell, I'd have to walk everywhere around here.
Excuse me. Excuse me. One headlight fake satanic criminal. Hold on.
That's fine. You can record, but I'm going to read you your rights real quick. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions and make any statements. You understand each of these rights that I've explained to you? Yes. No. I need confirmation. I need to know that you understand this before I can ask you any questions.
Yeah.
You need me to repeat it for you.
No.
Okay. Do you understand the rights that I've read to you?
Yeah.
With these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to us now?
Do I what?
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now? Are you willing to speak with us? It's a yes or no.
I mean,
This part's easy. It's yes or
I
no.
can't
I
ask you any
mean,
questions if I don't know. We got a call about you under the circumstances I have to advise you abuse. I need to know that you actually understand your right.
am I going to jail?
You're just being detained for right now. I can't ask you questions without knowing that you understand these. I need your acknowledgement that you understand these before I can ask you any questions. Where it stands, I can't talk to you about why we're here.
Well, I'm confused now.
Do you need me to repeat these rights?
No.
Okay. Do you understand the rights that I've explained to you?
Yeah.
No or yes?
I mean, yeah.
I'm sorry? Yes, no? I need to repeat, or do I need to go plan business?
I mean, no, you don't.
Okay. Do you understand the rights that I've explained to you?
Yes.
Okay. With having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us? Yes or no? No?
no.
I'm gonna have you come step over here by my car for a second.
Am I? What?
I need you to. You're gonna come step over by my car for a second. Come on. Walk right over by my car.
Look at this fake satanic perp.
Fake satanic perp. I've never heard some shit like this before in my life. I've never seen this type of shit before.
So yeah, that was a car with one tail light. I think I don't know if I got it. Look at this fake satanic perp. Is that him with all that loud music? Damn. Oh no. Oh, that's a truck. Look at what she's doing with her quarters. Too old for that shit. Look what she's doing with her quarters. Too old for that shit. Look what she's doing with her quarters. Too old for that shit. Look what she's doing with her quarters. Too old for that shit. Look what she's doing with her quarters.
Bro, I swear, I don't see how nobody on here, like, how she doesn't ever get smacked or nothing from, like, this is crazy. Look at these.
Hello, y'all. It's 12:09 p.m. in the afternoon. Here's evidence that it's raining. So I using the last little bit of money for an Uber ride, and they switched out my Uber driver for probably a gang stalker. A normal guy, the moment he accepted the ride, they immediately cut him off and probably have a perp coming. Then the perps are on my ass. And the stalkers expect me to be out in the streets like this. Raining all day, I don't have anywhere to go. And they even have perps on the bridge. I'd be lucky if I have $7 of something that I could eat, a kid's meal or something somewhere. There go the satanic perps again. I thought y'all were leaving, liars.
And she probably ain't even talked to them. Don't even know nothing about if they're leaving or what.
Look, on one hand, like fake
This
criminal.
is insane, man. Like, I have never, y'all want to talk about a study? Here's your study.
Did you see the license plate?
That must be another one.
They're doing this one.
And people are blowing leaves and cleaning up the place and stuff, and she's like, oh, they're doing this on purpose. I mean, like, just listen to some of this crazy crap.
Come in.
Yeah, don't, whatever. I'm not even bothering with it.
Chat. the previous live stream a couple of minutes ago. They froze the chat.
I guess I'm gonna add just a little bit of oil. Since it didn't get all that it was supposed to get a while ago. Hold on. Hold on.
Where's everybody now? Excuse me.
Yep, that's it. Yep, that's it.
So, cramp in my neck. Oh man. Oh. I think they're hitting my neck with weapons. I don't even know if the stalkers froze the chat again because it's been 3 minutes.
Directed energy weapons.
Here and nobody's saying anything. Or maybe people are typing, but they're blocking the comments. Excuse me.
They're giving me a Charlie horse. Hitting my neck with weapons. With weapons, Brownie, with weapons.
Lester's fake account is 1 minute old. Lester 180. This part of my hair got a little ruined by the perps.
I don't know, do they?
Now with his purpose illegally hacking in and manipulating the live stream. Oh man, my neck. They trying to cause me a Charlie horse kind of pain in my neck.
No.
Oh. No, this is strange. Oh. Get out my live stream. Don't come in my live stream cussing me out. A fake perp named Kenyana Thomas. Just came to my live stream and cussed me out for no reason. And they're harassing and cussing me out for no reason. See, and that's one of my twin sisters' fake caught following flying monkeys with the fake account that says cold front coming soon. And has a fake AI picture that looks like as if I was skinny and wearing a black hoodie and trying to say only a couple of nights left in hotel, then back out in the rain again. You fucking fat, greedy, homeless, diabetic piece of shit. Just, I don't even know who y'all are behind these fake accounts. But show your real face and name rather than pretending to be other people. Excuse me.
That takes the fun out of trolling, though. If you're a pussy.
Yeah, that was one of my twin sisters' fake caught following flying monkeys.
Ain't that right,
Calling me
filthy?
fat and greedy.
If you're a pussy.
Show your real face and name. You're probably fatter than me.
Filthy ought to show the time where he took a shit on live stream. Show us what them drawers look like.
And I had to turn the heater
Actually, never
on
mind.
this morning.
Just tell us what it was like. How about that, filthy?
This morning, and
I had to rethink that
like in
one.
the middle of
That'd
the
be a
night,
nasty
I was
sight.
able to. I turned the. I was cold, so I turned the air off, and then for longer than an hour, I smelled the next door neighbor's
You're not
cigarette
supposed to.
smell like 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh no!
And
Smell the
then
cigarette smell.
I turned the heater on.
Oh Lord!
78 degrees.
Bless this one.
It helped get rid of the smell about halfway,
Talk about some easy milk.
And then later on in the morning,
This one would just ooze nothing but easy milk. Always reacting to stuff that ain't even
neighbors had the next door neighbors
the
had
perk
a
neighbors.
toddler that had a blue bike in the middle of the
If
way.
I was in that hotel, I'd be a perp. I'd be the fake perp. If I was just walking through buying something out of the concession stand,
Excuse me.
I'd end up being the perp. I'd end up being the fake perp.
The bike, the little baby bike in the way, the tricycle.
That's that fake square satanic perp.
And it was in my way, But anyway,
Maybe. No, I'm not. You can't. I can't do that. Now I might be baking some hemp brownies.
I was battling vertigo.
See, even though technically the THCA can be argued amongst, regular people, it's legally and everything, it's, federally hemp. So maybe I am, maybe I ain't. I'm glory bound.
Hi. So yeah, tonight is another night.
When a cowboy trades his spurs for wings.
Like I have athlete's foot. I don't even know if I'm gonna get coconut oil soon. That could help soothe and heal. You know. Yeah, I remembered. I thought I was gonna forget. I almost did forget to mention that I was experiencing vertigo.
Vertigo.
So, I'm trying to ask for help in advance for more nights, or if people could pitch it and help me with another week. $600 for another week worth of food and
Do y'all hear this?
hotel, and this
You
coming
better
this
get your
Thanksgiving
ass
week,
up and get a job.
rain on Thanksgiving.
Oh, people gonna be mad now, me saying that.
Excuse me. Stop manipulating the likes and viewers.
Stop manipulating the likes and viewers. Ah, you damn fake satanic perp. Right, I swear, I don't know why I find this so funny. Like, it doesn't even seem like it should be. Like, I'm telling you, this ought to be criminal. Like, this is too freaking easy.
To have more people talking. But I guess I will try again tomorrow and ask for help. I just got enough. Now I have just enough funds for maybe one meal. But I'm gonna get off here and I'll come back tomorrow and try to raise funds to try to get help. Keep me in y'all prayers. All right, I love y'all. Bye.
I mean, just, and, you know, at the top of the page, I am not crazy. Like, okie dokie. What's this one talking about?
3:29 p.m.
Gang stalkers.
3:29 p.m. So it looks like the stalkers illegally hacked in and turned off the volume on my they illegally hacked in and turned off the volume on my live stream, on the previous live stream. Hello, y'all. Excuse me. I think the stalkers illegally hacked. Stop manipulating the likes and viewers. I just got on here.
Listen to that. Stop manipulating the likes and viewers. I just got on here. Like, it doesn't change naturally. I mean, yeah, this person, man, I swear. You know what? I can't do this no more. This is just,
Manipulating the volume on a live stream now.
like, shit. I mean, that's just crazy, bruh. But no, we gonna give old Scooter Beggins, because even though his audience and some of his main channel people are dicks, he still has made some good stuff. We'll check this out. He told me I could react to his stuff, so there I shall. And I know it pisses some people off too. That's another reason why we're doing it.
Our voices symbolic of war.
To a city paradise, there lights are marching in squadrons pass me by.
You're not mature enough to do it. You know what? I hope you get it. How about this? Just give you fucking coming at me. I hope somebody fucking hold you up and hold you like this.
It's fine.
And I want you to feel what the fuck I felt.
It's
I want
fine.
you to feel what I felt. 'Cause y'all
If that's how you feel, Brandy, okay.
Yeah, I hope
That's how
you get
feel.
raped.
Okay.
I
Brandy,
never was
wow.
raped
You
nobody.
asked me what my
If you
issue
come
was
on
with
here
you.
and talk about, how this nigga
I didn't say anything yet. I did say that. I did
You're a
say that.
psycho.
I'm
I
not.
hope you
I'm
get
actually
raped.
perfectly safe.
Brandy,
Brandy, stop.
all the time.
I didn't say that. I didn't say I was going to.
I didn't say you see y'all not listening. Jenny said
Well,
it.
you
Bitch, I
yelling
know
at
who said it, ho. Listen, like I said, I hope you get raped.
I didn't yet.
This shit is so funny.
I'm not laughing. Brandy, if you just
strip all your clothes off and clean your fucking ass like they did me and tell you
Damn.
damn police. Now, hope
have you been
explaining it like me when it happened.
Did you go to the police?
Amazing, please.
I'm just saying, did you report
it?
it?
Made me bleed.
Did you
y'all
report
mad
it?
with me? Y'all are close. Y'all don't know me. Y'all know my story. But what I was in.
Well,
I hope that they grip you by your shoulders, bitch, and walk out the fuck out of
Okay,
I hope they get you pregnant and put you with all kinds of STDs, bitch.
Okay, Brandy.
I want you to feel
Good Lord.
I hope you feel that, bitch. I hope you feel it all.
Okay.
All to the bone in your pussy, to the bone in your clitoris.
There's no bone in my
you
pussy.
to burn.
That's not how that works.
That's not how that works. I want you to burn now. And I hope they hog tie you to a lamb. You know how humiliating that is? No, you don't, because you're young and you're spoiled.
Brandy, you don't know my story. You're accusing. You're making accusations about my life.
About what happened to me.
You're making accusations about my life that you don't know. You don't know if I've been sexually assaulted. You don't know if I've been sexually assaulted.
I'm not gonna let you tell me.
Let me do
I don't
what?
know
I
you.
haven't
You're
said
a youngin', you're a baby. You probably
I'm not.
my
I'm
daughter,
a grown
bitch.
woman. You keep saying I'm a child, and I'm not.
No, you are.
I'm not. But you don't let me talk.
I'm not gonna argue with you about my
I'm
past
not arguing
or
with you.
my journey. At the end of the day, ho, this is my journey. I don't know y'all.
But it's also mine. This is my life.
But it's also mine, though.
Are you upset that I want to go to AD house and not church? You want me to go to your house, Brandy? Brandy, you want me to go to your house? Hey, Scooter, I want to go to Scooter house too. I want to go to Scooter house too. Are you upset that I'm not going to your house, Brandy?
First of all,
You want me to come over?
You get there and come on my camera.
You want me to come over? You just ask if I'm going to AD house.
You're weird.
I'm
You're
weird.
weird.
You just wanted me to get raped, but want me to be nice.
I hope you do.
You want me to be raped, but you want me to be nice to you and talk to you nicely.
Yeah, because you were talking mean to me.
I'm not gonna talk to you nicely. You just went to
talking
rape
about my mental health.
I didn't say nothing about your mental health.
I have some
Mental health applies to everybody. Everybody has mental health. But you assume that you know everybody's story.
You're never gonna have
a baby. That's why you was upset because you wanted to be with this baby. That's the thing, Brandy. Because I know you like a mom. Brandy, I know you a cradle robber. We know. You just that's why you're upset. You're upset because I want to go to AD house. You're upset because I want to go to Lucky house. You're upset because I want to be with everybody but you.
How about that, huh?
Yeah, I didn't say you was ready to die. Live forever, Brandy.
Anyway.
Brandy,
Let me get to what, and I'll fuck you. You the reason why I'm talking like this, bitch. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. They want me to kill a woman. They want me to die and spoke out.
No one said you
I'm
wanted to die.
weirdo.
No one told you to die.
I'm the weirdo, but you pretending to
no
be
one told you to die.
police officer.
Yeah, she's watching you. She don't get up. You're right. He's wishing physical harm on you.
You're going down. Ain't no accountability.
He's wishing physical harm on you.
No, you don't even know you came in the butt. You came in the butt end things. You take accountability. You take accountability.
Scooter, you heard what she said about me? She said she wanted me to get raped.
I heard it all. Yeah. Yes, real proper. Because that's what happens when you have people.
You're in public. The lady's watching you. The lady is literally staring at you because you're acting a donkey in the smoke.
And I hope you fucking die, bitch.
Tiara, I usually don't fuck with you like that, but go get her. I usually don't fuck with you like that, but don't fuck you, but go get her.
You involved yourself.
I'm good with you, baby.
First of all, you will never be good with me. You pretended to be a military police officer over in Dover Air Force Base. They call that stolen valor, but they're not coming after you.
There is nothing
You
military
stole the valor, not me. I can't
be in the military. I have felonies.
Oh, okay. Keep incriminating you, goofy bitch.
Hey, B.
Why you on here? Why you talking to me?
I'm trying to be cool with you.
Why y'all talking to me?
Why? How am I talking? I'm in the war.
He said, I'm trying to be cool with you.
You dude, I served in the United States Air Force.
I'm trying to be cool with you.
You things that come from Texas. And they keep bringing it weird. You ain't got no every day. Are you a beautiful person? They're gonna police like that. Yes, sir.
Put the popping ball.
Thank you for your service. No, shut the fuck up, bitch. Because you on my channel. You think me for my service first, bitch. You shut the fuck up. This guy on here pretending to be a military police officer at Dover Air Force Base, and he lied about me. Found my phone. I changed my number. They get my phone number again. I can go over there to Kroger. They got no case. People are stopping their weed.
School ain't never finna say yes.
They trying to say I stole and valid. I'm not just saying that.
Not to that.
But I was in there for 10 months and I got I don't business cards, right, sir?
Oh,
and it says on my ID, I don't.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
These motherfuckers leak the shit.
Yeah, what's going on with the girl? You gotta call on the daddy.
And I lied about being racist.
You want this like the album?
Man, like I said, I got it at home. I ain't got it on me, man.
Yeah, he don't want to hear you, B. He just want to tell you something.
First of all, sir, you don't know what it's like to be raped, or do you? I don't know, but rape, like if I got a gun to your head and had hands tied to your feet like a pig with a gun to your head, you gotta move.
Even though I'm on the other team.
You're not gonna move, huh?
I love y'all.
You're pregnant. You got it out here. Hands tied
This is who you represent. This is who represents y'all. Just remember that.
These fucking people that I do not know, I'm never gonna meet, will sit here and tell me what the hell happened to me.
You gotta be careful. You couldn't meet people. Top of the table.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
75 cents.
Who, me?
Let me talk to that vet.
What's good, G? What's good, G?
Talk to that veteran. Let me talk to that veteran.
No, shit. I'm a veteran, bitch.
You just want to tell him what you want. Let me talk to him.
You don't know what I'm telling you because you don't know what I've been through. Just because you don't like me, talk to him. That don't mean that I ain't been through this or that.
Sir, she only served 10 months. She only served 10 months, and then she claimed rape on 2 men that didn't rape her. She claimed rape on 2 men that didn't rape. She thinks that she's going to one-up you.
What?
I believe your story, Tiara. I ain't got nothing to say bad about it, all right? Did that man go to jail?
Yeah, he did.
Thank God. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fuck. AD, fuck you.
What?
You know what you're doing. Fuck. Ooh, shit, yeah, I'm sorry. Ooh,
Slapped you.
AD, fuck you, man. You know
Wow,
what you're doing. Fuck.
Doing what?
No, get out here. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I was trying to hit the phone. And it sit down my head and hit her. I'm sorry. I'm so, oh shit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck.
I was part of the
Wait, what? What'd you say? I'm a stupid ass bitch. Okay.
No, you're not. You're not stupid, and you're not a bitch. Okay.
Huh?
I said every kid gets in trouble for that, but you never done what my kids done to me. Miss, you know my name. She hit me with a belt.
Why you not get? See, I should get on live. What's wrong with you? See, now you making a scene.
Don't interact with it, B. You'll end up in jail, and it's not worth it.
Get out of here. No, let me get out. Put me out. Put me out.
No.
Put me out.
T, stop.
Put me
Why
out.
are you doing this? T, stop.
Put me out.
Tiara, you know you love her. Stop. Stop. Why are you doing this, Tiara?
Put me out.
She don't want to put you out. She loves you. Stop.
Put me out.
Tiara, stop.
Put me out.
Tiara, stop.
Hit me if you want to. Hit me if you want to.
She don't want to hit you. Stop.
Hit me if you want
Please stop. Please stop.
That's how you
See, everybody always going to tell her Brandy is the abuser. Really?
Yeah.
Get out of my space. No. You touch me, I'm
Lee, walk away. Lee, walk away.
But if I touch you, you're going to call the police.
Yeah.
Brandy, walk away. Brandy, get your phone and go outside. Brandy, get your phone and go outside. Walk away.
You got me in the corner. I can't move. Move me.
Well, if you want out of this shit,
Make it make sense.
Tiara, stop. She loves you. You know she loves you, Tiara. Stop.
How? Like I said, my best friend.
Tiara, fucking stop, dude.
Don't seem like it.
One thing you want, everything go out the window. Yeah, fuck all that.
Tiara, stop. Stop.
I just saw a fucking car. So that was you in AD chat.
Tiara, stop. Brandy, go outside. Y'all get away from each other for a moment. Get away. B, get your phone and go outside.
She ain't getting shit back until she give me my phone back.
Ain't your phone.
Well, you ain't getting your phone.
Oh, so we doing Brandy, give her the fucking phone. Brandy, listen, Brandy. 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 Stop it. T, stop. Y'all stop. B, give her the fucking phone and go outside. Okay, give her her phone. Give her her phone. You take your phone and go the fuck outside. Give her the fucking phone. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Stop, B. B, listen to me. If somebody don't want you, if somebody's gonna cheat, they're gonna cheat. It don't make a fuck if you take the phone or not. Give her the fucking phone. Give her the phone. B, give her the phone.
Yo shit.
B, Brandy, give her the fucking phone. If she don't want to be with you, you cannot make her. If she don't love you, you can't make her. I know it hurts, but give her the fucking phone. Give her the phone. B, give her the fucking phone.
Let me get my phone. Let me get my phone.
B, give her the phone and you go outside. B, I'm trying to protect you. B, Tiara, stop putting your hands on her, girl. I'm telling you, it's gonna be on you when your ass ends up in jail. Get your hands off of her. B, give her the fucking phone and go outside. Oh, Tiara, keep the fucking hands off of her. Stop touching her.
Yeah. Some crazy shit.
No, you should call the fucking police because there is no sense in what she's doing.
You ain't getting my phone.
Brandy, do me a favor. I know you're not gonna talk talks because you love her. I wish you would. You should, but you're not going to. So walk outside. Get away from her. Get away from her. Come on. Get Bella and go outside. Come on, let's go for a walk.
I'm trying to catch my motherfucking breath.
I know that, but come on, B. You know how she is. You're going to end up in jail. Get Bella and let's go for a walk. Come on, let's go. Please, 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 I'm begging you. Get Bella and let's go outside.
I don't give no fuck about none of that shit.
I don't give no fuck about the way you acting. And you so I love you, Tiara, but you so fucking lucky we're not in the same place right now. Man, you don't put your fucking hands on somebody that you supposedly love.
Get the fuck away from me.
Why is you breaking everything?
Yeah.
What the?
Get the fuck.
Brandy, let's go outside, please. Come on, let's go outside so we can talk. Go outside. Come on, go outside and let us talk. Come on, go outside. I know what he is, but let's go outside. Get Bella. Brandy, Brandy, if you care about me as a friend at all, get Bella and let's go outside, please.
She's driving and breaking
I know, and we're gonna deal with it. But go outside. Come on, get Bella and let's go outside, please. Come on. Come on before shit gets real bad and you end up in jail. Please get Bella and let's go
I ain't
outside.
hear no back.
Yeah.
Just get Bella and let's go
I ain't
outside.
hear no back.
I know you're not, but Brandy, get Bella and let's go outside. Come on, please, for me, please.
No, when she wilding around.
It's the only way it's going to stop, Brandy. Get Bella and let's go
outside. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Come on, come on. 10 minutes. Come on, get Bella. Let's go outside. Please. Get Bella and let's go outside. 10 minutes. Please. For me, please be. Let's get Bella and go outside. Okay? Where is Bella anyways? She's usually got her stinky butt right up on you. Come on, let's go take Bella for a walk. Me, you, and Bella. We're just gonna go talk and chill. Once we get outside, we're getting off this fucking string yard and we can talk on the phone. Just get Bella and go outside. Please. It don't have to always be about sex and being with somebody. Damn. Do you not have a friend that you don't have sex with? If you don't, then that's bad. Brandy, you better not lie when they get there. Because I've done it for you. So you better be honest.
Everything okay? Hello. Is everything okay?
Yeah. Who called the police?
Your friend?
Brandy, be honest.
Huh?
Be honest with them.
What's going on?
Let them look at your face. Look at them. Look at what happened in the apartment. Tell the truth. Is that Brandy?
I'm Brandy.
You're Brandy. Okay, what's going on? You asked me to call, so be honest with them. Well, you didn't ask me to call, but you gave me the address. Brandy, be honest. Be honest with them. You're being abused, and it's not okay.
You're being abused, and it's not okay.
Yeah. Where's the abuser? The one screaming is the abuser, ma'am. Officer, the one yelling is the abuser.
Using her how?
She's hitting her, scratching her. If you look at Brandy's face, you will see where she scratched the skin off of her face. She's breaking things in the apartment. Everything was done online. So you can,
July of last year. She put her hands on me twice today. She even threw a pair of scissors at me. She turned over the table, the chair, and everything. Pulled bleach everywhere. Threatening to destroy my stuff.
Yeah.
So what did she damage to? Outside, so she said she took the face. I see a welt, yeah?
Yeah, she hit my head against the wall and punched me in the head.
Okay.
And then she went.
tell them about the scratches on your face. Show them the scratches on your face.
So what about, you said she put bleach on stuff. What she put bleach
on the floor and on that by that lid, right by where the dog is. No. She was turning the music up to try to overpower my conversation on the phone. She got mad because she felt like I was on the phone telling our business. So she turned the music up real loud. And it's early in the morning. She woke me up at 6 o'clock in the
Oh, this shit's crazy. Well, anyways. I really ain't caring too much about that.
The 10 Commandments.
Just 2 milligrams of fentanyl can kill.
The 10 Commandments are for sale.
The Lord Jehovah has given unto you these 15.
No, but I don't believe so.
10 commandments.
Well, maybe not those 10 Commandments.
Talking about the 10 Commandments?
Yes, the actual 10 Commandments, the original stone tablets that Moses brought down out of Mount Horeb and smashed, if you believe in that sort of thing.
And probably not those 10 Commandments either. Sotheby's is auctioning off this stone tablet, inscribed with the commandments, estimated to be about 3,000 years old. This version still has most of the greatest hits, like thou shalt not kill and thou shalt not steal. But instead of thou shalt not take the name of the Lord in vain, it has a rare deep cut, a commandment to worship on the holy site of Mount Gerizim. The auction house describes the 115-pounder as an extraordinary treasure from antiquity and expects it to fetch over $1 million at the gavel. Visitors to Sotheby's, New York can see it for themselves starting December 5th. Word to the wise, if you remember the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark, you may want to avert your eyes.
Don't look at it. Shut your eyes, Mary, and don't look at it no matter what happens.
Don't say we didn't warn you.
Other news today, mystery surrounding an actress who appeared on TV shows Blue Bloods and Gossip Girl. Her cousin reported her missing. Now cops in Texas say they've found her. As Jim Murray reports, her family's not so sure about that.
Okay. A frantic search for actress Chanel Maya Banks, who has appeared on Gossip Girl. Consider the mission a success. And other popular shows like Blue Bloods. The beautiful 36-year-old was reported missing by her cousin.
She fell off the face of the earth. Something was wrong. She is my older cousin. We are very, very close.
Danielle Tori Singh flew from Toronto to Chanel's Los Angeles home on Sunday, desperate for answers after she says she failed to hear from Chanel since October 27th, 17 days ago.
In my gut, I knew this was very odd behavior for her. And if she was going somewhere, she would have told me.
She's put up missing posters all over Chanel's neighborhood. Today, the mystery into what happened to Chanel is taking a shocking turn as the LAPD announces the actress has been found alive and unharmed in Texas, and there was no foul play. I was with Chanel's cousin when the news broke, but get ready for this. Danielle believes the actress is still missing. They said that they found Chanel in Texas uninjured.
No, absolutely not.
She says there's a mix-up and that the woman identified in Texas.
Hello, Chanel Banks here in the flesh. Shocker, I am alive.
The so-called gossip gone girl, the missing actress at the center of countless disturbing headlines.
Her family says they haven't heard from her in 2 weeks.
Her panicked family reported her missing to the LAPD and started a GoFundMe. Concerns deepening when her husband refused to help their desperate search to find her.
I don't know where she is, but I know we will find her.
Now, for the first time in this extra exclusive, Chanel is speaking out in her own words about when she discovered she was at the center of a nationwide mystery.
Phone's off. I'm feeling unplugged for the first time in my life. And then I had to turn my phone back on, and I had over 60 missed phone calls, unknown numbers from my family, but also from the police.
The beautiful 36-year-old actress is not only alive, she's well, revealing for the first time what really happened when her family couldn't find her.
It is a simple explanation. I had to take myself out of a bad situation. And I'm sure a lot of people can relate to that. And what transpired from that is what you are seeing in the media now, specifically from the people I've gotten away from. Why wouldn't someone believe your own mother?
This is my daughter. I have one child.
Chanel was shocked when she saw that this LA press conference went viral.
You're seeing two people right now, my mother and my cousin, whom I have not spoken to for 10 years, but this is not someone I have a relationship with. We definitely don't have a sister-sister relationship.
What Chanel has never been unsure of, her desire to perform.
Out of the womb, I knew what I wanted to do.
OMG. Jeez.
In 2009, Chanel landed a 3-episode acting job on the TV smash Gossip Girl.
I had to pinch myself to keep from crying.
She would then appear in the Tom Selleck CBS cop drama Blue Bloods.
First woman recruit to win the sharpshooter medal. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
But Chanel says what all the lights and cameras didn't show was an ongoing difficult family life. She claimed she was the victim of abuse, a situation from which she was desperate to escape.
In the past, when I've tried to get away, this is exactly what happens. This is a woman who has stopped me so many times in my life for things I've worked for since I was a child. For years, I tried to set boundaries to make myself feel safe. And I was met with resistance, to say the least.
Chanel's family has denied her accusations, but her husband has stood by her.
They should accept that she is where she is, that she doesn't want to talk with them.
And he told us why he didn't speak out when the story first exploded and people were asking questions about him.
And she had told me when she left that she absolutely did not want her mother to know where she was.
10 days ago, he is the one who took her to the airport so she could leave Los Angeles.
He dropped me off with my dog. I said goodbye to him, gave him a hug.
On the day of her flight, her mother sent her cousin, I'm not sure which of them, sent police to do a welfare check on her. And I've been texting Chanel as she had arrived from her flight to where she went. And I told her that the police had arrived, and she told me in no terms, please do not talk with them, do not let them in.
Her destination? A secluded Texas town and a personal spiritual journey.
I just wanted to take a trip. There was a pastor in town I liked who came from Perth, West Australia, Pastor Robert Clancy.
I want you to come and start to pray.
And I grew up listening to him, and I have great respect for him.
But she never imagined that she'd see her face splashed across TV and cell phone screens across the country.
I haven't been gone for 3 weeks. I haven't been missing for 3 weeks. I'm an adult woman. I don't have to call my mother every day.
But despite the unexpected curve her life recently took, she's determined to readjust and refocus.
That's crazy.
These are all of Russia's standard issue sidearms over the last century, starting off with the Nagant M1895. Adopted in, you guessed it, 1895, this was a 7-round revolver that fired 7.62 by 38. This came in a double action.
Yeah, and the Nagant, and that's the only revolver that can be suppressed because of the way the ammunition is sealed to the chamber.
for officers and a single action version for lower ranks. Both of these saw use during World War I and the Russian Revolution, after which only the double action versions were produced and used in World War II, with over 2 million made. But in 1930, the USSR came up with the TT-30, known as the trucrime, which was then simplified for manufacturing, resulting in the TT-33. This was a semi-auto blowback pistol that took 8 rounds, fired 7.62 by 25, and was similar to the M1911. These were heavily used over World War II, with over 1.3 million produced. But these were replaced by the PM or Makarov. This was a lightweight semi-auto low-caliber pistol chambered in 9x18 Makarov and took 8 rounds. It was redesigned in 1990, resulting in the PMM that could take more rounds due to a new 10 or 12 round mag. Lastly, we have the MP443 and the GSH-18. Both introduced in the early 2000s, they're a more modern pistol, utilizing polymer parts, have larger mags at 18 rounds and take 9x19. These are all of Russia's standard issue sidearms over the last century.
What the hell?
2 high school teachers from my former high school were arrested today. And this is all public record now, so I can share it all. A couple months ago, I made a video about some of my experiences at this high school 20 years ago. And I talked about how this school has a history of protecting predators. If you tell me about the abuse of a minor, I'm going to report it. So I did.
A series of TikTok videos led to the arrests of alleged pedophile teachers in an Oregon high school. After a former student shared disturbing abuse claims, more students came forward with their own stories, leading to these shocking arrests. I'm going to sit down with renowned predator catcher Chris Hansen to explore how these social media posts help bring secrets to light. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me check out your stuff, Miss Kirby lady. I forgot to do that. This shit's crazy, though. More and more of this shit's happening, seems like. I'm sorry, I forgot to pull yours up. The hell's wrong with my YouTube chat? Oh, I know what it is.
It's time for the main event. Wayfair's Black Friday Savings Spectacular is here. Right now, get up to 80%.
Immigration consistently ranks as one of the top issues of the 2024 election. Last year, red states had enough of people pouring through the border. Governor Greg Abbott engineered a plan to get border to ship migrants to blue cities, such as New York City, Chicago, and Washington, D.C. What was at first seen as a political stunt quickly became a wake-up call. Now, today, one thing both sides can agree on is that the border is a mess and something does need to be done about it. While policymakers duke out what can be done to fix the situation, people like whistleblower Tara Lee Rodas, who worked on the ground, had urgent concerns. She testified before Congress this week to outline how the policy mess has translated into an abuse and trafficking situation for children.
One key area of concern for Rodas was how gangs such as MS-13 and were sponsoring kids and then launching them into a maze of abuse and horror. She says when she reported what she saw, her badge was taken. Health and Human Services whistleblower Tara Rodas is here now to shine a light on this situation. Thanks so much for joining us.
Well, thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate you shining a light on what we now know is government-sponsored, taxpayer-funded child trafficking.
Yeah, when I was watching your testimony, you talked about how the things you saw had fundamentally changed your life. What are the horrors that Americans need to know about?
Well, I think the fact that the United States government has used billions of taxpayer dollars to put children in what is modern day slavery is appalling. It is shameful. And people just don't realize that the children who show up at the border alone, these children are here alone. They're very vulnerable. And then we're shipping them to criminals, traffickers, and members of transnational criminal organizations like MS-13 and 18th Street Gang and other cartels. Honestly, had I not seen it myself, I could not believe that the U.S. government has become the middleman in a child trafficking operation.
So when you say child trafficking operation, you're talking about what happens to them when they actually get here to the U.S. or the process of coming over the border?
Yeah, the process of them coming over the border. The children were telling us they were being recruited by bad actors here in the United States, saying, hey, if you come here, instead of making $2.50 a day in Guatemala, this was a real case that I worked on. Instead of $2.50 a day, I'm going to pay you $6 an hour. Now you have to stay with me until your debts are paid. So the children we knew were in debt bondage. They were telling us that, and they were not able to leave the sponsor until the debts were paid.
What role does the immigration crisis play in cartels being able to move these children across the border?
That is a very great question that should be asked of the Secretary of DHS and HHS, because right now they're not information sharing at all. In the past, HHS would share the sponsored name with DHS, so they could actually look to see if these people were criminals. Now that information sharing has been completely cut off. So that's one major thing that has contributed to this crisis. The other thing is HHS, because they're not investigative, they're not law enforcement. They have no idea how to properly train people to look for trafficking concerns. So they have no business taking children into their care, releasing them into the United States to people they've never seen, to homes they've never visited. We would never allow this sort of horrific treatment to happen to children here in the United States. And we need to stand up. This is not a political issue. We need to stand up for these children. They have nobody. They have nobody once they get here. And many of them cannot even speak Spanish. So those who come here speaking Spanish have some help, right? We have some law enforcement and people who can speak Spanish, but many of these children speak Mayan dialects. They're very indigenous Mayan dialects like Quiche, Quechua, and Hmong. They have no way to ask for help. They become victims, captive victims of their sponsors. It's evil.
Where is Child Protective Services on this? Because that is an organization, you know, it differs in the many states, goes by many different names, is often a very robust organization that does check in on a number of families in difficult situations with children and children in foster care and that kind of thing. Why are they not shining a light on this?
Because HHS is holding secret the names and locations of the sponsors of the children. It's unthinkable that there are attorney generals, like my attorney general in the state of Virginia, Jason Miyares, has been asking repeatedly. There are children. We have 22 children missing in a small town here in Virginia of Culpeper, and HHS refuses to give the critical information to the states that could save the children. HHS is holding this data hostage. They won't allow anyone to see it because they know once law enforcement and the states can see what's happened to the children, that there is no rug big enough in the universe to put this under.
When HHS let you go, what was their rationale and how did they justify that to you?
So what they claimed as cover for action. So I reported the first case of MS-13, of a known affiliated MS-13 actor on our site who is attempting to sponsor 2 young teenagers, 13 years old, one from our site and one from the Fort Bliss emergency intake site. As soon as I reported that case, that's when everything changed. I went from being, they appointed me to the deputy of the director for our case management team. I was highly trusted, highly valued in all of the top executive meetings. They valued my input. They brought me in on meetings with the Executive Office of the President, the U.S. Digital Service. But the moment I reported that MS-13 case, it took them less than 3 weeks to swiftly accuse me of wrongdoing completely falsely, and then threaten me with investigation and walked me off the site with security. So HHS ORR, their federal field specialist, which was one of the highest ranking HHS people on the site, along with security, had me clean out my belongings from my workspace in front of my peers midday. We call that the perp walk.
Yeah.
The walk of shame. They try to shame you in front of your peers while simultaneously scaring anybody else from coming forward. So they learned I made protected disclosures to Department of Justice, OIG, and HHS, OIG, and they outed me in front of everybody and then, falsely accused me of wrongdoing. It's absurd. They were trying to hide that they were knowingly, because they were aware. I advised them, this sponsor has known MS-13 gang affiliation, and they didn't want it to get out. So they decided to try to get rid of me instead.
It's incredible, because you'd think the political upside of actually doing something about an MS-13 contact would be good for someone on either side of the political aisle, that the concerns about illegal immigration, about trafficking of children, does not need to be political at all, or people on both sides of the aisle obviously are against that and want something done about it. So you'd think a more muscular response to this problem could be a win, but here you are calling attention to it, and your former bosses in the Biden administration saying, no, keep this quiet.
Yeah, it really is astounding, because I volunteered to support the Biden administration with this crisis at the border. As a Spanish speaker, my husband is from El Salvador. I've been to Guatemala, Mexico, El Salvador, and I thought I can be there to help the children. And once we realized they were trafficking them in June of 2021 is when we started reporting that, I begged, I appealed. I said, look, no one is going to blame you if you sound the alarms. I said, just sound the alarms and say, look, bad actors have figured out ways to exploit our program. They are using name fraud, address fraud. They are sponsoring from one apartment. There's like 3 sponsors in one apartment. We have children, like 40 children going to an apartment building. I said, look, if you sound the alarm, you can be the hero. Be the hero. Call in the big guns, call FBI, call Homeland Security Investigations, please. I said, no one is going to blame you for sounding the alarm. And they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it.
It's so sad. It feels like there's a willful turning of a blind eye to this. And there's not, like you said, people who can really stand up and vouch for these children, because they're in a country that they're unfamiliar from. What would your message be to HHS moving forward?
Release the data so the children can be found. HHS has admitted over 85,000 children they've lost contact with. That's what they admit. That's what they admit. They're losing track of 1/3 of every child that crosses the border. That's totally unacceptable. That is an F. These are children. Children. Release the information so the children can be found. My appeal is find the children, rescue the children. It's unthinkable that there are children right now who need help. They're in crisis, and no one is coming for them because HHS is holding the information hostage.
Tara Rodas, thank you so much for coming on Rising to tell us more about the situation. We really.
Well, that is a crazy thing. Sorry for all the noise in the background. I wasn't able to mute. I'd stepped away. What's this video about?
Need an affordable everyday kitchen knife? I found one for you. It's the Japanese chef's knife that's winning thousands of reviews from top chefs around the world. Yes, slicing through tough.
Now, when you hear this song, what exactly comes to your mind?
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick.
I'm sure you think of classic Drake, a timeless hit and a song that was even nominated for 2 Grammys. But what if I tell you that this song also got Drake slapped? Yeah, cue in Brother Love.
Got my MTV out. Savage! I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get!
When Diddy released this video, he wanted to show everyone a passionate, successful man in his elements. But time has given that video a whole meaning. In fact, you could say that the video has aged like milk, and perspective is a mother effer. But apart from the woman Diddy has been accused of abusing, back in 2014, Drake also made the list of people who have been hit by Diddy. Some headlines say Diddy hit Drake, while other headlines say Diddy punched Drake. One thing is for sure, Diddy did put his hands on Drake, but as usual, Brother Love denied anything like this ever happened at all.
Like, what made you put hands on Drake?
I did not put hands on Drake.
Oh.
And I do not want any problems with Drake.
But whenever something bad is happening or being said about Diddy, you can be rest assured that my man 50 Cent will surely have more details about it.
Puff can't even hear it. I know he can't. He couldn't.
Puff can't hear a hit? That's kind of crazy.
He still hear things from back then, that time.
Oh, got you now.
Right.
Okay. Got you
He can't buy the right. He can't. You play it for him right now, and it's hot. He can't buy it. This is why I'm fighting when you hit Drake, because he used the beat that he didn't actually use.
0 to 100.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So if he heard it and he heard Drake's use it, but it wasn't a hit yet until Drake put the lines on it. And he's upset about that because he can't hear it, but he felt like he took something from him. And he,
50 confirmed that Diddy hit Drake because he felt Drake stole a hit from him. According to 50, unlike the late 90s and early 2000s, Diddy is no longer the guy who could hear a beat and spot a hit. And this is exactly what caused the beef between Diddy and Drake. This beef goes all the way back to 2010. Back in 2010, Drake and Diddy actually got along well together. Diddy featured Drake on the song Loving You No More, which was on Diddy's 2010 album, Last Train to Paris. Drake even brought Diddy and Mace to perform at his 2013 OVO Fest, and he even described performing with Diddy as one of the best nights of his life.
Toronto, just know I do this shit for you and nobody else. Let's go.
Tonight was like, one of the best nights of my life, man. I got to be an artist and a fan, man. I got to watch like the King do his thing for real, be in his element.
Drake stated that he looks up to Diddy, and you could tell that Diddy is truly one of those artists Drake used to admire when he was a kid.
I was like 9th row. My uncle spent a grip on the tickets, you know what I'm saying? Because to come see this man, it costs a lot of money.
However, despite this, Drake and Diddy began having issues after performing together at Club Live in Miami back in 2014. During their performance, Drake snatched the mic from Diddy, leaving Brother Love just grappling the air before bending down to pick up another mic. What makes this funnier and even more interesting is that Drake was actually performing the song Worst Behavior when this happened. So you could say he was truly on his worst behavior and just staying true to the title of the song. I believe this was just in the heat of the moment, and Drake didn't do it intentionally, and he probably didn't even realize he snatched the mic until after the performance or after it had already happened. Many people believe that this moment is actually what started the beef between Drake and Diddy. This moment has set the pace for what would end up being a bigger beef, and in a few months, even get quite physical. Drake and Diddy's issues began again because of the beat of the 0 to 100 song. So producer Frank Dukes, who had worked with Diddy in the past, made the melody to the beat and sent it to another producer, Boy Wonder. Boy Wonder was actually in the studio with Diddy when he got the file from Frank Dukes. Boy Wonder pieced the melody together in the same session and made a complete beat, which is the popular beat that we all know. Boy Wonder offered Diddy the beat, but Brother Love passed on it and said he didn't want it. Diddy then later decided that he did want the beat. He sent it to Drake to ghostwrite a song for him on the beat and also include a verse for himself, as Diddy wanted to feature Drake on the same song.
0 to 100 was initially a record that, was my record.
Drake sent you the song you sent Drake the song for him to get on it for you?
No, for him to ghostwrite for me.
After recording the song, Drake sent it to Diddy, but Brother Love wasn't feeling it, so he decided not to use it. This actually proves 50 Cent's point that Diddy can't identify hits for this generation like he used to in the 90s.
But Puff can't even hear it. I know he couldn't.
Puff can't hear a hit? That's kind of crazy, Fifth.
He still hear things from back then, that time.
After Diddy rejected the song, Drake decided to still keep it. Drake then decided to upload the song on SoundCloud and see what comes of it. 0 to 100 blew up almost immediately after it was released. In fact, I think we all agree that 0 to 100 is one of Drake's biggest songs ever. After
Yeah, who's Diddy? Wait, I can't believe. So that's crazy that he can't tell.
Hey, check
when
this out.
something's good.
So I stopped buying random lotto tickets and started doing this instead. You've probably heard that winning the lottery is.
I wasn't in the ad because of Jay-Z and them was putting it together.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they still harbor some energy towards me.
You think you were purposely left out of the ad?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't think. I think that they were saying the NFL has some issues with me that I don't know what those issues are. Like, what is the issue?
I hit the homie, the big homie Jay-Z, right? And he pulled up on me and he said, the white guy called for 50 Cent. So I said, who's the white guy? I'm bigger than this Timmy Iovine. And he said, no, Eminem called directly for 50. And he said,
that's his guy.
He said, I can't do it if I can't bring 50 up.
Right? And I'm like, that's when I start saying crazy stuff because I look and I go, oh, that's your big homie, right?
While he's often celebrated as a business mogul and legend, some argue that Jay-Z's climb to the top is littered with shady deals, questionable partnerships, and backdoor maneuvers that have left many feeling scammed. From controversial streaming service rollouts to accusations of exploiting artists, Jay's business tactics have raised plenty of eyebrows and sparked debates. Today, we'll dive into how the self-proclaimed businessman might either be the slickest hustler in the game or the biggest scammer hip-hop has ever seen. Sean Corey Carter, better known as Jay-Z, was born on December 4th, 1969 in Brooklyn, New York, and grew up in the notorious Marcy Projects. Raised by his mother, Gloria Carter, after his father abandoned the family when Jay-Z was just 11, his early years were marked by hardship. In a neighborhood riddled with violence and poverty, he turned to drug dealing as a teenager to get by. But even amid the chaos, music became his escape. A birthday gift from his mother, a boombox, ignited his passion for rap. And reflecting on those early days, Jay once said, if I was focusing on music, I wouldn't be, running the streets all wild. So she tried to encourage me to pursue my dreams in music early on. Inspired by his mentor Jaz-O and the Jay-Z subway lines, he took on the name Jay-Z and started what would become one of hip-hop's most iconic careers. Jay-Z might have left the streets behind, but he brought the same hustler mindset into the music industry. As he got deeper into rapping, he was introduced to talent manager Dame Dash by producer DJ Clark Kent, who had worked on a few tracks for Jay's debut album. At the time, Dame was managing the 90s hip-hop group Original Flavor. According to Dame, he and Jay instantly clicked, and even mentioned how he was impressed by Jay's pristine Air Forces. Dame started pitching Jay-Z's first album to various labels, but the feedback wasn't promising. Industry executives claimed that Jay wasn't marketable, calling his sound bad. So when no major label showed interest in Reasonable Doubt, Jay-Z, Dame, and a third partner, Kareem Burke, decided to take matters into their own hands. Pooling their resources, the trio founded Rockefeller Records in 1994, and that's when Jay-Z's real hustle in the industry began. Universal Music Group acquired 50% of Rockefeller, splitting their share between two labels. Def Jam held 25%, and Polydor took the other 25%. This partnership allowed Rockefeller to scale rapidly, while Jay-Z shifted from his original plan of just releasing one album, realizing his immense talent and preparing to transition from rapper to businessman. With this growth, Rockefeller began signing rising artists like Cameron, Beanie Sigel, and most famously, Kanye West. At this point, the label was thriving, with Jay-Z at the helm and a growing roster of successful artists under Rockefeller's name. But as the success rolled in, Jay started to see Dame Dash as more of a liability than a partner. This is where some say his seedy business practices truly began. Dame's ego had grown with Rockefeller's rise, leading to public blow-ups and erratic behavior. He caused a scene on tour over Rockefeller jackets being swapped for Def Jam merch and started pushing artists like Cameron without even running it by Jay. With Dame fully immersed in the celebrity lifestyle, complete with a Maybach and a personal chef, it became clear their partnership was wearing thin. Then came the event that changed everything, where Def Jam was holding a meeting with Jay-Z, but then Dame Dash, always used to be involved in everything, forced his way in, only to realize they were discussing vital business plans.
I see all of y'all yesterday. Why nobody told me about a marketing plan about Jay-Z? This is not your artist.
Now, today, anyone can find your address, your name, your phone number, your job, heck, even who you voted for, all across the web on data broker sites and all for free. And the worst part, in 2024, 2.9 billion records were stolen from national public data. Basically, if you're getting an unusual amount of spam calls, or worse, someone texting someone like your mom saying, "Hey, it's me, I got a new number, my phone broke." Yes, that actually happened. It's likely that your personal data is being sold online, and that's a pretty scary thought. Thankfully, your info out of the hands of data brokers today. With that being said, let's get back to the video.
How y'all got a meeting about Jay without me? How y'all make any decisions about Jay without me? I bet you Jay don't know I wasn't invited. I bet you that. Email, now we discuss things through email. Jay's not on Def Jam. Jay's on Rockefeller. Y'all not better than me. I want somebody to explain it to me. I ain't get no calls about nothing. Nobody in this room's better than anybody in my staff.
The reason? Jay-Z was preparing to sell his share of Rockefeller to Def Jam in exchange for a massive payout and a new position as president of the label. Jay-Z had come to a realization. He was both the talent and the business, and Dame was no longer needed. To fully grasp how Jay-Z outmaneuvered Dame Dash, we need to break down the business structure behind the deal. Jay-Z, Dame, and Kareem Burke sold off their remaining shares of Rockefeller for $50 million. But what Dame didn't know was that Jay had already cut a side deal with Def Jam. With Kevin Lyles stepping down as president, Jay negotiated a brilliant move by securing a $30 million payout to become the head at Def Jam. And as a part of the agreement, reclaimed ownership of all of his master recordings released under the label. Basically, Jay-Z had hustled Dame Dash in a cutthroat deal which lost him millions of dollars. The only part of the deal he lost was not gaining full control of his first album, Reasonable Doubt, which Dame still owns a part of to this day. As Rockefeller evolved into more than just a music label, the tension between Jay and Dame grew as Jay would hustle Dame a second time for even more money. In 1999, Rockefeller launched Rockaware, transforming the label into a full-fledged brand embedded in hip-hop culture, with fans purchasing both music and clothing. For Dame, this was hard to accept because he had always prided himself on not having a boss, but Jay's new position at Def Jam made him exactly that. Eventually, Dame left Rockefeller to start Dame Dash Music Group, which ultimately flopped. In a final bid to sever ties, Dame sold his stake in Rockaware for $22 million, but just 2 years later, Jay-Z flipped the brand for $204 million, leaving Dame out of a potential $30 million payout. Despite the lawsuit from the buyers of Rockaware, Jay won the case, walking away with another $15 million. Once again, Jay had outplayed Dame, the man that first believed in him, leaving him with just his share of Reasonable Doubt, a piece of Rockefeller's legacy that, as recent events suggest, might soon slip from Dame's hands as well. Today, Dame Dash faces a slew of legal issues, specifically over unpaid child support, and it's landed him in a difficult position. He's now being forced to auction off his remaining share of the only piece of Rockefeller that he has left, the rights to Reasonable Doubt, Jay-Z's debut album. The auction is set for next month, and Jay-Z will be in a position to potentially own his entire discography soon. This legal battle has spiraled into a series of lawsuits, and by 2024, Dame's last 33% share of Rockefeller will be up for grabs. However, Jay-Z won't fully reclaim the rights until 2031, when the 35-year copyright rule allows him to challenge the ownership under termination rights. Still, Dame isn't backing down without a fight. In fact, he's even hinted at the possibility of selling those rights to Drake just to spite Jay. In this story, we see how Jay's ability to turn every business move into a personal win often comes at the expense of others, and highlights how his climb to the top of both music and business was fueled by sharp strategy and unapologetic hustle. But he didn't stop there. Just a few years after his departure from Def Jam and Rockefeller, he launched
I don't know. Seems like he was making more smart decisions, I guess.
yet
Can't
another
blame him for
business
that.
venture, further expanding his empire.
That's all right. You know, shout out to, I guess, Jay-Z. I guess he just done the things he's supposed to do. What?
You mean to tell me if Steve Harvey, your favorite comedian, you've been waiting for him to do stand-up for 15 years now?
Man, let me tell you something. I was on vacation with Sam one time, Samuel Jackson. We was in Portofino. We had finished dinner one time. We walking back to go get on this boat. Hey, you're Samuel Jackson. I want to take a picture. He said, what's the magic word, motherfucker?
So Cat Williams just went nuclear on everyone, especially.
What's the magic? You're Samuel Jackson. I want to take a picture. He said, what's the magic word, motherfucker?
So Cat Williams just went nuclear on everyone, especially
That's
Steve
Sam
Harvey.
Jackson.
He's not pulling any punches, dropping bombs left and right. Forget about Steve's iconic stash or Samuel's killer comedic timing. Cat's saying Steve's success ain't as clean as it seems. The Hollywood scene is buzzing with drama, and it's all about Samuel L. Jackson and Steve Harvey. You'd think these two heavy hitters would be tight, right? Wrong. There's some serious tension brewing between them. The big question on everyone's lips, what exactly is Steve Harvey hiding that's got Samuel Jackson ready to throw down? So Cat's diving into the beef between Steve and Bernie Mac, claiming Steve was dissing Bernie behind the scenes, thinking he deserved the spotlight more. So yeah, Hollywood's not all glitz and glam. There's some serious drama brewing, and Cat's not holding back on calling it out. So Samuel's known for cracking a joke or two, but this time it's all business. Rumor has it there might be some hidden secrets lurking in Steve's closet, and Samuel's itching to bring them to light. But you know Steve Harvey, he's not one to take shade lightly. If Samuel goes ahead and spills the beans, we could be in for a Hollywood showdown of epic proportions. We all know Steve Harvey's got that signature comedy flair. Whether he's cracking jokes on his radio show or hosting his daytime talk gig, Dupe's practically a household name by now. But here's the plot twist. Not everyone's hopping on the Steve Harvey hype train. Guess who's not feeling the love? Yep, you guessed it, our man Samuel L. Jackson. Their beef goes deeper than just surface level gossip. Seems like Samuel L. Jackson isn't totally buying into the Steve Harvey charm, whether it's his onstage persona or his off-screen vibe. We've caught hints of Jackson's feelings over the years, but things really heated up recently when he spilled the tea about a run-in he had with Harvey a couple of years back. Remember those viral...
The fuck? Well, guys, it's boring, I guess. No one's coming over to hang out. I'm waiting to see if anyone came up to see if we was gonna have anyone come up on panel or not. Guess not.
Jabez Mango Seeds checking in. Look at what we got right here. We got some gigantic. Look at the size of this jackfruit. If you didn't know, jackfruit is actually the fruit that make juicy fruit gum. If you ever tasted it, when it get ripe, that's what it tastes like. But before it's ripe, like this one's green and it ain't like. Notice this one it's kind of soft. This one's ripe. This one's not all the way ripe yet. When it's this way, you can grab it. Look at this. Look at that. You can grab it and you can actually make it tastes like chicken. You can make it taste like chicken, like pulled pork. So I'm gonna go ahead and cook this thing and I'll put you up on it. But in the meantime and in between time, there's all type of seeds in here. I'm gonna grow some more jackfruit trees like this. And let me know in the comments if you know about this jackfruit. Prayers up, blessings up. Jabez Mango Seeds checking in. Look at what we got right here. We got some gigantic. Look at the size of this.
Oh, Steven Seagal is a legit Aikido specialist. It was invented for samurai to fight against someone with a sword. It's all about, I commit to you, and then you throw me to the ground. The problem with that is if someone doesn't commit, if someone just grabs you, wrestles you, like a Division I wrestler against an Aikido guy, Aikido guy has zero chance. There's not a chance in hell you're going to stop Daniel Cormier from taking you down. There's zero chance. Hamzat Chimaev grabs you, you're going for a ride 100% of the time. time. If you want to learn how to do that for funsies, it's fun to do, but don't think that this is going to really work. Well, it would work if someone had a sword. The thing is, like the Japanese samurai, they knew how to fight, and then that would be an art that they would train in just to learn how to disarm sword-carrying weapon. You know, like someone who's got something, a spear. You lost your sword in battle. There has to be a strategy for that. So the Japanese came up with Aikido. So Steven Seagal is a legit.
Look at those cookies. You got them in here.
No.
A lot of people
I put them back.
It's super patiently for this release, and I'm so glad it's finally here. Jedi Survivor recently released on PS4 and Xbox One consoles, the previous gen of console. But the real question is, how is it going to run on previous gen when so many people had so much trouble running it on current gen and on PC? Today we're going to find out. Thank you to EA for sending over the code. Hey everyone, it's Andrew. Now, one minor complaint about this re-release: if you already own Jedi Survivor on current gen, to play it on last gen, you need to repurchase the game. It's a separate release altogether, and you don't automatically have it just because you own it on a PS5 or Xbox Series console. I get that this re-release is intended to make money, and so many people missed out on the game because they just don't have current gen consoles, but it would have been cool, I guess, if it was free for players who already own the game on another platform. Not sure why you'd want to go back and play it on a previous platform, but I guess there are instances where that might be the case. But anyway, here we go. We're going to jump in and see if this thing actually runs smoothly. I've already seen a few kind of graphical comparisons of Jedi Survivor running on current gen consoles versus last gen, and it honestly looks like they've just gone with some different stylistic choices to make the game work on last gen consoles. But even playing on PS5 when the game initially came out, it was kind of laggy in certain parts of the game and on certain maps. Specifically Kobo, I remember being quite laggy just because of the scale of that map, how big the world you can explore there is. So I want to see if that's the case here. We're going to play through the prologue initially and see if we run into any stability issues on with Star Wars, apart from Andor, since Disney took over. Since George Lucas's era to do, which was show a bit of the underworld of Coruscant. Oh, it's the guy from all the trailers who ends up dying in the opening cutscene. Spoilers, sorry, but it's about to happen. Especially for a Jedi who's not even around during the Republic era, when the Jedi were at the height of their powers and able to spend a lot of time, I guess, practicing their lightsaber skills.
I'll just use this.
Okay, relax, please. Thank you very much. Here we go. Oh, I actually don't remember the controls too well. Okay, level 2046. So I'm definitely seeing some different. I can't wait for the third game and the amount of new animations we're going to get. I'm sure there's going to be a lot. It feels that way. So we just killed, what, like 10 stormtroopers? Or whatever they are? All part of the fun. Okay, a little frame drops there. All good. So I actually still use my PS4 all the time. My PS4 is maybe, I don't want to say like a 50-inch TV. It's an M.
What took you so long?
Mania style game, so it's not really intended to have that level of destructibility. I just realized I don't have any stims.
I will join you.
You will?
Night Sisters and Jedi do not travel together, but survivors. We are that.
My crew, they might take a little bit of convincing, though.
Then we'll convince them. A sacrifice. One of your arms will do nicely.
Wait, what?
Don't be so serious.
She's a witch, isn't she?
A Night Sister. Your fear is unnecessary. Sorry.
Thank you for helping me with Malicos. Thought I was a goner for a minute.
Yes, you would have died.
Right.
I am glad you didn't.
Did you raise the ones before, too?
I did. I wanted to see how you would handle Malicos.
You were testing me?
I will join you.
You will?
Night Sisters and Jedi do not.
Marin was made for Cal, y'all. I'm sorry, I was fucking muted. Y'all couldn't hear me the last couple minutes. That's the new Star Wars game that I've been playing. Well, since no one's gonna come in and chat and wants to hang out or nothing, I guess I'm gonna get off. I was gonna see if somebody's coming on here. Might end up just having to forget about doing any shows or whatever.
It's time for the main event. Wayfair's Black Friday Savings Spectacular is on now. Score up to 80% off furniture, holiday decor, and more at Wayfair.
Old footage from a 1965 Paul Harvey prophecy has just resurfaced, and Joe Rogan cannot believe the predictions.
Paul Harvey. If I were the Prince of Darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole world in darkness, and I'd have a third of its real estate and 4/5 of its population, but I wouldn't be happy until I had seized the ripest apple on the tree. So I'd set about, however necessary, to take over the United States. I'd subvert the churches first. I'd begin with a campaign of whispers. With the wisdom of the serpent, I would whisper to you as I whispered to Eve, do as you please. To the young, I would whisper that the Bible is a myth. I would convince them that man created God instead of the other way around. I would confide that what's bad is good and what's good is square. And the old, I would teach to pray.
Motherfuckers.
To me, our Father, which art in Washington. And then I'd get organized. I'd educate authors in how to make lower.
Hold on a second. I gotta figure out what in the fuck. How do I do this? Hell to the no. Are you kidding me? Ah, I got it. What did I get? Ooh, a different emitter. Cool. I got 100% on that. Guess I could go ahead and get on up out of here, and we'll get back to that one video. Anybody feeling froggy to come up? Speak now if we ever hold your peace when I get off. Wow. Wish I could play multiplayer with some of y'all on one of these games, just so I could whoop your ass. Yeah, I'm speaking to you idiots watching that ain't even wanted. You ain't even wanted. Can't help it though. What rejection is done. Right. Alright. Pause that, get back to that.
Literature exciting so that anything else would appear dull and uninteresting. If I were the devil, I would encourage schools to refine young intellects, but neglect to discipline emotions. Just let those run wild. Until within a decade, I'd have prisons overflowing. Soon I could evict God from the courthouse, then from the schoolhouse, and then from the houses of Congress. And in his own churches, I would substitute psychology for religion and deify science. If I were the devil, I'd make the symbol of Easter an egg and the symbol of Christmas a bottle. If I were the devil, I'd take from those who have and give to those who wanted. I would caution against extremes in hard work, in patriotism, in moral conduct. I would convince the young that marriage is old-fashioned. In other words, if I were the devil, I'd just keep right on doing what he's doing.
What year was that?
'65. 1965.
That's amazing. 65. April 3rd, 1965. Paul Harvey nailed it.
However, that's not the only time Joe Rogan was speechless after a spiritual conversation. This one with Cat Williams went viral, and you're about to see why.
Here's the thing. The fact that there is a God is the biggest conversation worldwide, but the truth of the matter is there is more reason for you to believe there is a God than there is for you to not. The fact that it was already set up on this planet for there to be medicines for us to find and to utilize. And you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's not like, oh, yeah, so he made a cow. No, to make a cow, it means you had to also have made grass. And it means you would have had to have invented a whole new eating system for this animal, which was cud. And that means you would then have to have given him 3 stomachs to be able to, and you would have to have known that he was going to then emit a gas that was going to be necessary on the planet. Like, like none of these things
Fertilizer,
are
all of it.
Right. The fact that
Seeds.
everything goes together.
And then there's the concept of actual entities.
Yes. Well, I'm saying your DNA is either fused or it's not. If it is, it requires a fuser. That's all.
A fuser.
Right.
What do you mean by that?
I'm saying if they tell you that certain parts of your DNA are fused, that requires a fuser. Did I say that right?
I'm not sure. I see what you're saying. The structure to us in everything, all of it, does seem remarkable.
In a no mistakes type of way.
Yeah, in a synchronistic sort of a way.
Which flies in the face of the accidental Big Bang, nothing from nothing way of thinking. And it always has been.
Do you see a pattern now? Joe Rogan seems to be softening to the Christian message.
Why do you think it is that it seems like more bigger name folks are becoming Christian to some degree or not, like Candace Owens and
Ian Hersey, Neil Ferguson, Russell Brand, Joe Rogan, Douglas Murray.
Rogan. What are you doing with Joe Rogan?
Yeah, well, Joe's already he's got a foot in the camp.
He's a lot less disparaging of Christianity than he once was, which we all really appreciate. Thank you,
well,
Joe.
Joe figured it out. Yeah.
Okay. But now this time, Joe Rogan is blown away by the age of the Bible.
How old is the Dead Sea Scrolls? Like 4,000 years old or something?
Dude, I don't know. I have no idea.
See how old the Dead Sea Scrolls are. I know they found them in Qumran. They found them in clay tablet or clay pots. 3rd century BCE.
Wow.
It is almost unbelievable how much Joe Rogan has changed. For instance, on this episode, Joe starts to convince himself why God exists.
Terence McKenna once said it best, that science asks of you one miracle. And that's the Big Bang.
Yeah.
There's one miracle. It really is kind of like a miracle.
Yeah.
If in the beginning there was nothing, and then God created the earth and the skies. And that's essentially what the Bible is trying to say. They're just doing it in a way.
And the Bible got it right. They got the order right.
I think it takes a long time. And I think that's where a lot of the confusion that you see in the Bible comes from. Like God made the earth and the sky and everything in like 6 days, right? And on the 6th day he rested. Okay, what are they actually saying though? You're getting things that are translated from an oral history of 1,000 years, and then they're writing it down in Aramaic, they're writing it down in ancient Hebrew, and you're getting it many years later. Now imagine what you would do if you had the real knowledge of the birth of the solar system, of the development of human beings, and the God energy of the universe, and you tried to translate it. People, and you're trying to relay this origin story of mankind, and then it gets written down in parables, and it gets written down in Latin, and it gets translated over the year. Like, what were they trying to say? Because so much of what they're trying to say, if you're really paying attention, like it seems like it's kind of laid out like the origins of the universe. If in the beginning there was nothing, like they're talking about the Big Bang. If these scientists all agree, how do they know that?
Then there was light. That'd be the Big Bang.
Why wouldn't they assume back then that God was always around? Why would they assume that God had to make everything? Why would they assume that there was a beginning and an end just because they have a beginning and an end? Is that rational? Why would they assume that? Because at one point in time, whether it's 10,000 years ago, 20,000 years ago, they had figured something out. If those people were that smart, why wouldn't we imagine they had an understanding of the birth of the universe? Why wouldn't we imagine that they would have this bizarre understanding of the way morality and good and evil play out with human beings? But it makes sense. It makes sense if you buy into the idea that there's been a restart of civilization, and then you go back and say, okay, what is the history of the Bible? Like, how old is it? What's the oldest version? Like, what's the oldest version of the stories?
Like, who knows?
Right. Who knows? Right. What was the original? Like, you're playing a game of Telegram, right, or telephone with over 1,000 years, with who knows how many people. But if we've seen what the Egyptian people were able to build, what was that like? How sophisticated were they? And maybe what we're getting at in the Bible is just the longest game of telephone of a true story. It's just all kind of gumbled up in stories, and God's testing you. He must
Digestible
resist
lessons
those. Yes.
in a story that you can understand.
Exactly.
And
But
that's
at
why
the heart of
7
it, there's
days,
some truth to it.
because what is a day to
Right.
God?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Although Joe seems a lot closer than he once was, he still has many questions. For instance, listen to this back and forth he has with Adam Curry, a 58-year-old atheist who recently turned to Christianity.
God is real. Jesus existed and has changed my outlook on life. I'm all in on this. It's all about love.
Yeah. You think Jesus's role was? Who do you think he was?
Well, he was literally the Son of God, and he was on the earth to teach, and he wandered. I mean, he was an outlaw. He did some crazy shit. He overturned the tax tables, and he really railed against a lot of stuff.
Why do you think, based on what information that you have, why do you think that he existed?
The Jesus had to die after teaching us how to live a good life and how to be a good person, which is all about love. And that was to absolve us of our sins, which is kind of a cool out. And I'm just new to this, Joe, so I can't answer everything. But I love studying it. I love reading. It's fascinating material. And
It
there's
is fascinating
so much
material.
there. It's really fascinating.
A person being the actual Son of God, I would need a lot of evidence to believe that.
Evidence Demands a Verdict would be a great book to
Yeah.
read. So when you look into the Bible and everything that's been written about the Bible, that's 100 million times more has been written about that, and it's survived all these years. So I'm just
if
someone
someone
who reads.
writes about The Shining,
Yeah.
and a bunch of people review the writing of The Shining and
Mhm.
write about The Shining, it doesn't mean that The Shining actually happened. Just because so many people are writing about this particular religion doesn't mean that there was a person.
But they haven't written about
doesn't
this.
mean they weren't. I'm not saying they
Mhm.
weren't. I'm not saying I know,
Mhm.
but I'm saying it doesn't mean that
No.
man was the Son of
I'm
God.
just telling-
The problem is, if he was really good at it and really successful in a time when people were not very sophisticated,
Mhm.
he could probably pull it off. And then when he dies, everybody would say he was the Son of God.
Sure.
And we don't know.
No.
So how would you know that this guy who lived 2,000 plus years ago
That's why.
is actually the Son of
That's
God?
why I call myself a believer.
These damn ads, man.
Yeah,
But how could you
you're
prove
correct.
that someone was actually the Son of God?
No,
Or are we all? Jesus.
That's right. Help me,
Praise
Jesus. Help me, Jesus.
Help me, Jesus.
But I can hear exactly what you're saying right now. You're saying, Joe, that prophecy at the beginning, it wasn't actually a prophecy. It was more like a prediction. And I agree with you. But did you know this? There are 351 precise prophecies about the Lord Jesus Christ. Prophecies that were written thousands of years before Jesus came to earth. And yet, they all came true. Would you like to hear some of them? I'm going to tell you 18 of these prophecies, and I think you will be left equally speechless, like our friend Joe Rogan. Number 1, the Last Supper was prophesied in Genesis 14, verse 18, and in Matthew 26, verse 26. It came true. Prophecy number 2, no bone would be broken in the Lord Jesus Christ when he was put on the
It's called People Should Ask. Like, I don't even know who you are, but sure, I'll put the link out. And then when one of you dumbasses come up and you just get to say one dumb word or scream something and get kicked, if you call that claim to fame.
cross. This was mentioned in Exodus 12, verse 46, and in John 19, verses 31 to 36. It came true. Number 3, the sacrifice, the offering of the Lord Jesus Christ, 36, 12, verse Lord Jesus Christ, when he was put. Prophecy number 2, no bone would be broken in the Lord Jesus Christ when he was put on the cross. This was mentioned in Exodus 12, verse 46, and in John 19, verses 31 to 36. It came true. Number 3, the sacrifice, the offering of the Lord Jesus Christ would be outside of the city, outside of the camp. This was prophesied in Leviticus 4, verse 12, and it was fulfilled in Matthew 27, verse 33. Number 4, It was said the Messiah would speak in parables. This was prophesied in Psalm 78, verses 2 to 4, and it was fulfilled throughout the entire Gospels, but especially in Matthew 13, verses 10 to 15. Number 5, the Messiah, the King, would come out of David's lineage. This was prophesied in 2 Samuel chapter 7, verse 12, and of course came true in Matthew 1, verse 1. Number 6, the Christ resurrection was predicted. Many times we see this in the Old Testament. One example is in Job 19, verses 23 to 27, and this came to pass in Luke 24, verses 6 to 7. Number 7, did you know that it was already prophesied that water would pour out of the side of the Saviour? This was mentioned in Psalm 16, verses 9 to 11, and of course it came true in John 19, verse 34. Number 8, it was prophesied in Psalm 22, verse 15, that Jesus would be thirsty on the cross, and in John 19, verse 28, it was fulfilled. Number 9, in Psalm 22, verse 16, we read that Jesus Christ would have his hands and his feet pierced. And in John 19, verses 34 and 37, it came true. Psalm 22, verse 18 says that they will cast lots for his garments. And in John 19, verse 23 to 24, we see it fulfilled. Number 11, in Psalm 38, verse 11, we see that his friends would stand far off. The very disciples that followed him would be scattered. And in Luke 23, verse 49, we see it fulfilled. Prophecy number 12. In Psalm 55, verses 12 to 14, we read that the Lord Jesus Christ would be betrayed by a friend, not an enemy. And in John 13, verse 18, we read all about Judas, the one who really did betray him. It came to pass. Number 13 is incredibly precise. In Psalm 69, verse 21, we read that the Messiah, he would be thirsty and he would be given vinegar. And of course, in Matthew 27, verse 34, we see that came to pass. He was given vinegar on the cross. Number 14, in Isaiah 53, verse 5, we're going to come back to this. It says that the Messiah, he would bear the penalty for mankind's iniquities. And of course, we know that happened. It came to pass, and you can read about that more in 2 Corinthians 5, verse 21, my favorite verse in the whole Bible. Number 15, a prophecy about the Lord Jesus Christ in Isaiah 53 says that he would be buried in a rich man's grave. And in Matthew 27, verse 57, we read about a rich man who said, let him go in my tomb. Who was this man? Joseph of Arimathea. Okay, number 16. It says in Zechariah 9, verse 9, that he would be beheld as a king and he would ride into the city, the holy city, on a donkey. And in John 12, verse 12 to 13, we see that come to pass. And of course, you know the story well. Number 17, he was born in Bethlehem. That's what it was predicted. That's what it was prophesied in Micah 5, verse 2. And you know, of course, in Matthew 2, verses 1 to 6, the Messiah, the Lord Jesus Christ, was born in Bethlehem. And then 18, it says the Messiah, the Lord Jesus Christ, was born in Bethlehem. And then 18, it says the Messiah would be betrayed for 30 pieces of silver. That was mentioned in Zechariah 11, verses 12 to 13. And of course, it was fulfilled in Matthew 26, verses 14 to 15. All of these prophecies came true. All of them fulfilled precisely, incredibly. And I've got to ask you, what do you think of these prophecies? If you're an unbeliever listening right now, what goes through your mind when you hear these very precise things that were predicted and they came to pass thousands of years later? But I did say that I wanted to return to one of the prophecies. Well, it's actually the verse after it. Isaiah 53.
I think those are pretty good, even though I cut it off for the end. Oh shit.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own.
The Jedi think they have captured me, but I wanted this. They will lead me straight to Kenobi. And Padme, oh!
We're citizens. You can't treat us like this.
No, it's perfectly legal if no one's recording.
Did you guys see the new Marvels movie?
This way.
No. Here.
Leave no survivors. Where is Kenobi? Hit me. Hit me, kill him.
How many raiders do you think there are? A lot. Yeah, I think so too.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, we need the red lightsaber. That's priority 1.
Some kind of rare mineral, I guess.
Some kind of Jedi rock. No. All right, good job.
He swung at.
All right, good job.
Hey, Cal, if you die, I get the mantis, right?
My eyes are up here. You are a bold one.
I'm too tall.
If he moves, black.
You know, it's funny. I was at the mod page for this game, and the #1 mod there is for performance fixes and improvements. Let the modders do it.
All of this just...
No flying lightsaber.
Destroy them! Holy shit! Fire!
The Vaders actually can't push. Why is this working?
Good thing the sponsors gave us heavy artillery.
This video is this game is vehicle app gameplay. It's also the vehicles they add. They're all
Vader leaving.
Al, you should have brought more guys.
I'm going to end you. I'm going to draw this out.
Maybe you guys should figure this out first.
Haven't used these since the scrapyard on Braca.
Yes, my beats by Darth Gray.
The slow walk goes pretty hard here.
Everything is in motion now. I started by placing one of
guard stance. It decreases the length and lets you swing it faster. See? This should have been in the game. Tobo's been okay so far. No crazy performance dips or anything. What the fuck? Yes. Kill him. Somebody kill Turgle. I can't believe so many people like Turgle. Look at that thing. Nice. He hates Turgle too.
Next time you want to pick a fight, you go through us.
This is the one who stood up to the
Don't touch me, Turtle.
You got a name? Jedi.
Baba Yaga. It's still a while before Marin shows up, but it's okay because I have this blow-up doll of her in my room. I happen to know this creature's weakness.
What the
Vader,
fuck?
eliminate him. Yes!
Good job.
Good. Yeah, that's what's up, Mogu. I brought... Avenge me, my children! Look at him go. More!
Holy shit.
Avenge me! Avenge me, my children! Look at him go. More!
More Darth Vader.
I can kind of still see the Rancor, though. Whoa. Destroy my enemies, boys. Excellent work, Lord Vader. Next, we will invade Poland.
I'm Toa, by the way.
I'm Cal. This is BD1.
VTubers.
Destroy her.
I can't.
It's just a blow-up doll. It's not real.
She's real to me! Damn. Here's one for all the Revan fans out there. Beginning download sequence. That move, you want to jump. That move, you also want to jump. I am truly Darth Revan. Now! I'm ready. Nice. Go slick. Yeah.
Huh.
Are you kidding me? Harry. No.
You made it. Good to see you guys. Freeze-dritis. This is Boda. Glad you're here, Boda.
Tan
I got your back,
Lord.
brother.
Liar!
Grandmaster difficulty.
Welcome to Tanalore.
His first words?
I have faith in you.
Here's something I'm not sure of. Were
So does
these
the
two
council.
like a thing? Or are they
done
just
to do the
good
right thing.
friends? This is like Dagon's one good scene when he faces down the ships and like draws his lightsaber. But we don't even get to see him fight or do anything, really.
I am back.
You won't survive my Darth Maul attacks.
I am back.
Yeah, you're back.
You won't survive my Darth Maul attacks, Dagon. You're short-handed for this. Boom. A parry. I'm parrying these. I'm parrying these, game. I parried that. I parried that. I parried that. Nice. Nice. You think I'm just gonna hand you victory?
That wretched order will rue the day they betrayed me and forsook Tanalore.
You are no match, Dagon. Check it out. This is Gal Kestis. This should have been in the game.
I'm going back to the cantina.
I see the way you're looking at me,
Yo,
Bo.
Grease.
Stop it. Get out of my sight, Turgle.
Hello there.
Senator. Okay, I could go with a suit for the Marin scene. Or this. Yeah, it's gotta be this. We gotta look our best, guys. Oh no, I desperately need help. If only someone could come to my rescue. She came. She saw the bat signal. Wow, this is so much better than the blow-up doll.
You been watching me?
Like old times.
Three. Make short work of the Scryton Marin. No, they're on our side. They're on our side, Marin. Sorry about her, guys. She's new. What are you doing? It's me! Anakin, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Execute Ogdo 66. Look at his damage. Oh my god, he's winning. He's such a good boy.
Puppy
Maybe
break.
here. Yeah.
Go on, buddy. Lead the way. I actually shouldn't be letting him lead the way. It teaches him the wrong thing. Like he's in charge or something. But like he is in charge. See, because he's like the third dog, the accident child. But this is him. He is definitely a dog. Who's my favorite? Miro. Miro's my favorite, not you. Not you.
Oh,
And then
like him. Shout out to Zanny. Check out his channel, you guys.
Kieran's next. You're
I'll
in
make sure to
last
put it
place.
down on
Yes,
the.
you
I'll
are.
put it down in
Yes,
the
you are. You're in last
description.
place.
This game really lets you live out your wildest fantasies, like getting
Oh,
a
hey,
lightsaber or the touch
just
of a
we're
woman.
just. I'm just bored, just hanging out watching this. You guys watching Ryan Upchurch and got here. That's weird. Oh yeah, I would imagine. Should already be
Check this out.
having that now, right?
Yeah, I kind of had to improvise, but it looks good. What the fuck? What is this? Bring your child to work day? Can you be professional, Bo? Okay, me versus Darth Vader, Grandmaster difficulty. Let's go.
You got the
Pretty
dark
hard.
saber.
I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold. Go on. It's okay. I have Beskar. A one-hit kill. Wow. Fair and balanced and not lazy. Senator, this is my new favorite way to win. GG. This is the way. He lived. Time for my second phase. What the fuck, dude?
Oh, look. The Jedi. You shouldn't be here, so run along, Jedi.
Yeah. Keep talking, boys. I know their weakness. Now, I hope we've learned a valuable lesson about shit talking. This is my new favorite way to win. Guys, I know a lot of you want me to get to playing Arkham already, but you're gonna have to wait a bit longer. I got other fun stuff planned for this month. I promise, Arkham soon, probably at the start of next year. BD, we need you, buddy. Ah! BD?
Night Sister, I have a task for you. You are to go to Earth to keep a watchful eye on my minions' operations.
I am Darth Maul.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I wonder how did Ryan Upchurch get me here? It's crazy, but I actually started around the Ryan Upchurch algorithm. Anyways, I'm gonna end up. We're gonna get off of here. Maybe when I come back, we'll have some people that want to come on or something. I might come back on. I may not. We'll see. Anything else been going on?
New Game Plus, does that mean? Yes! Yes! I'm back! He's like, dude, what? Now that is clean looking. I am the first Ginger Sith Lord. It is I, evil Ed Sheeran. I am looking a Sith. No! Goodbye. Kel! That mean? Yes! Yes! I'm back! He's like, dude, what? Now that is clean looking. I am the first Ginger Sith Lord. It is I, evil Ed Sheeran.
I belong on the head.
Huh?
You belong on the foot. Yes, so it is.
What is going on in this
Damn, why am I why am I triggering the trolls so bad? Why is the trolls being triggered so bad? Oh, thank you for coming by, Michelle. Hey Z.
With a big boy strikes for red lightsaber. So cool.
Red hot, red hot, red hot.
Whoa! What is going on in this play? What are you, blind? Same team, bitch. Let's see how this fight goes this time. Harry. Harry, you've got nothing. Nothing.
Bunch of people are triggered right now from what I hear. Good Lord. Need to calm down. Oh, we got somebody in the back here. Who is this? Hello? Hello? Oh, you gonna leave? Why'd you leave? Why'd you leave? And they back. Oh, you didn't get it. You gotta be quicker than that. 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 Bitch. Oh, shitty, shitty. Shitty, shitty, bang, bang. Shit, 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 shit. Woo! Tell me I didn't burn these bitches. Chili baby back ribs. Chili baby back ribs. Porn bomber that just popped up, you'll have to wait. What the hell happened to our toothpicks? Well, what the fuck? What happened to the toothpicks, Brownie? He's like, I don't know. Oh, this'll work. Oh yeah, that's clean. Put that ice pick in there and pop it right out. And it's clean Jean. Cause I'm a bad motherfucker. Cause I'm a bad motherfucker. Believe Gandhi might be gay for me, y'all. Cause he's a bad motherfucker.
Just hang in there, baby. You're doing great. I'm proud of you. And Ringo's proud of you. It's almost over. Tell her you're proud of her.
Proud of you, honey bunny.
I love you.
I love you too, honey bunny.
Now, I want you to go in that bag and find my wallet.
Which one is it?
It's the one that said bad motherfucker. That's it. That's my bad motherfucker. Open it up. Take out the money.
Literally, bad motherfucker.
Got me a handgun. Got a rifle too. Anybody fuck Mitch? He knows just what to do. Cause I'm a bad motherfucker.
He knows just what to do. Cause I'm a bad motherfucker. Woo.
Got a rifle too. Anybody fuck with Mitch? He knows just what to do. Cause I'm a bad motherfucker. Stay quiet. He dropped the rifle.
Damn it. knows just what to do, 'cause they a bad motherfucker. Ah! Let's play some shit. Some. Where's that old bitch for sure? Knows just what to do, 'cause they a bad motherfucker. We got something to play because I just can't get over it when I watch this shit again and again. Aw, somebody took it down. Well, have no fear. I always keep a backup. We got the motherfucker right here. You can't hide shit. Oh, what's up, Charlie D? Is that Charlie D? I bet it ain't. I bet it's a porn bomber. Oh yeah, it's old Buddy Roll, bitch ass. Old Buddy Roll, trying to intimidate Charlie D, 'cause he thinks he's a bad motherfucker. Goodbye. Ah, you ain't a bad motherfucker. Why would I want you up here? Honest. Like, who the... Bro, come on now. I don't fuck with the littles. The littles don't fuck with me. Y'all always was dicks to me, and I didn't do nothing but be cool with y'all.
I mean, obviously you two had like a mimosa together or some shit. Yeah, cheeseburgers. We went out for cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers, so good.
And cheeseburgers. And cheeseburgers. And cheeseburgers.
And how did that turn out? Obviously, how long ago was that? Can I ask you how long ago that was?
That was May 2nd. But we talked
That's me, yeah. Okay, me.
But we talked. We were close. We talked every single day for hours on end.
July, August, September, October, November, December. Well, and maybe it's been a while. Is that the last time you talked? Was it May?
No. We talk every day on the phone.
Oh shit! Well then, fuck your life.
Oh shit, Will. What? And you been trying to talk to me? You little dirty bitch. Fuck you.
Hours every single day. Hours.
Like hours every single day. Well, then what the hell? The fuck was I? Why did you say that? What? Ruski dodges off camera to avoid the initial embarrassment of being yelled at. You cheater.
Like the fact that you did not tell me that, you can go fuck yourself for that. I love you, but you
Look, he's like, yeah, I know, bitch. I didn't know if I was gonna be with her or you though.
You did not tell me that.
I didn't say that part, but I said we were close.
Oh, I didn't say that part, but
I said we were very close.
I said we were very close. I didn't give you details.
I'm done. I have been sitting here talking to you for how many fucking hours about this, right?
A while. I didn't want to talk about
A while. I didn't want to talk about it. You want to talk about it.
Okay, right? Bye.
Bye.
That was
Really?
like, why was I fucking having your back?
Well, what do you mean? I don't know why it changes things. Why
What do you mean? I don't know why this changes things. He didn't tell me that. He's fucking flirting with me, you fucking weirdo. He wasn't being a weirdo. He just couldn't make up his mind yet. She's like, I don't know what realm you live in.
Okay, I'm gonna say.
I told you I like
He lives in Ruski land.
No, you didn't say shit. You did not give me the full details, and you know you didn't.
Look at him grinning. He's like, you would not entitled, and then he's like, you're not entitled to it.
You're trying to fucking defend yourself. You're trying to. No, you cannot. Dude,
yeah, I can because it's none of your business.
Yeah, I can. You're not entitled to it.
I kept telling you it's none of your business. I don't want to talk about it.
I kept telling you it's none of your business.
Because I said it's none of your business.
I said it's none of your business, bitch. Listen to me, woman. You're not listening to me. Listen, woman. What's your problem? Women, you bitch.
You're both fucking. You know what? I'm gonna say this at this point. You're more what's the word? What's the best way of putting this?
Fucked up than they are.
I think that you're more fucked up than she is. Okay, Whiskey?
Yeah, just say it. Just go ahead and say it. I thought I knew you, guy.
Fucking Merry Christmas.
Just go. Merry Christmas, but.
2 hours about her. And like, well, yep, she's this, she's that. Like, guys, I didn't get to say.
No, actually, you talked for 2 hours. I just sat there and listened. Watch your stream.
Oh, okay. You didn't say a goddamn word. Okay, bullshit.
I told you I didn't want to talk.
Bullshit. Dude, I don't want to be at odds with you. I'm just saying that it was kind of fucking cunty.
See, shit like that is what makes people sometimes record shit. Because people will motherfucking go back and be like, no, I didn't.
All right, let's change it. Let's do that with you. Okay? Okay. All right. I mean, you know what? Let me apologize because.
Yeah, you should.
Fuck you.
Yeah, you should. Fuck you. Fuck you. Here comes the explosion. Say your fucking business, bitch. Listen, get in line, bitch. I'm taking control. You shut the fuck up. You ain't gonna make me do shit. I'm staying right here, and you gonna change the subject. Because you don't know how. I'm not getting the fuck out, bitch. You can't make me leave here. One day you won't make me leave. You won't be able to make me leave the house. Oh. Everybody needs to take a lesson here that this is how Ruski would act if a bitch was telling him to leave the house. He'd be like, fuck you. Change the subject, bitch. That's what he'd say.
Shut the fuck up. Change the goddamn subject.
Do not call me.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Change the goddamn subject, you fucking cunt.
Oh my god.
No, fuck you. Change the goddamn subject. I'll jump through the screen and choke your fucking bitch ass.
Sorry, guy. Like,
change the subject.
Would you just?
No, this is Ruski. Don't be acting like that. You ain't confused. You know what's going on. No, I will not go away. Shut up.
I'm gonna kick you the fuck out because you're
No, you're not gonna kick me the fuck out. You're gonna change the subject, bitch. Now change it.
No, and I'm not a bitch.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want on my channel, and I am gonna kick you.
I do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. Dude, we already went over this. I am shutting the fuck up. I'm listening to you, guy. Are you okay, guy? Like, dude, I'm really.
You're okay.
I'm not giving you a fuck anymore. I'm not gonna kick you out until you, I didn't know that.
Because you don't know how.
Damn. You goddamn stupid. Kick me off your fucking screen.
I didn't do that.
Because you don't know how.
Because you don't know how.
I can kick you out. I decided not to, but I made the decision to not. Do you want me to kick you out, guy? Do you want me to kick you out, Ruski?
Give a fuck what you do.
Ruski, are you okay?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. No, goddamn business. I'm not talking about it. You're gonna change the fucking subject.
No, I'm not.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Change the subject. Talking about something else.
Okay, all right.
Once.
Sorry about that. Okay, I'm gonna speak louder. I was in McDonald's. I didn't want to use my loud outside.
Our money. She's got a rich boyfriend. What happened to her $1 million rich dancer boyfriend? No, she.
Can kill him and beat the shit out of his wife. I don't give a fuck.
I don't know. He looks like a pervert. Looks like
Anyway,
a pervert.
let's go back to forensic shit. Anyway.
All right. Well, you tell me. You tell me what's up. I don't know. I don't hang out with her. I don't know anything. I don't know what's going on. Like with all
she's a hot
that.
topic right now. For some
When
reason,
I realized that she was a liar and a fake and a phony, I kind of just stopped.
I'll say this. I know.
Yeah, what about you, bitch? You's a liar and a fake and a phony.
Scared of me because like of the information that I have.
You want to talk that shit, bitch? You remember that shit you was talking? Remember that shit you was talking? Remember that shit you was just talking yesterday? Yeah. Wasn't you just talking some shit yesterday? Tell you, Paula pulled you up talking some shit.
And how he analyzes things, I see it like this, and
he's like, I don't know pages for people who are thinking and they're considerate to others, and if you don't like that, you can just fuck it off and blah, 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 swirl, swirl, swirl. And I'm like, why are you sending me this YouTube? I said, did you enjoy
who
this?
Are you? Like, who are you? Like, and who are you? What?
That's
fuck
what
are
he
you?
does.
I
He
know
writes
you,
these
sir.
big long. You can tell like Square totally read Judy Bloom as a kid, like his all his posts are like, "Dear Diary, I was bullied. They made me cry today." I
They
mean,
made me
it's-
eat dirt today and rub my face in some pissy snow, and I didn't like it because it was inconsiderate, and I felt I deserved a better chance than that. And if they really wanted to hear my opinion, they wouldn't have rubbed my face in the pissy snow because it didn't smell nice. And I went home and told my mom all about it, and she slapped the shit out of me, and I don't know why because I'm a person. Sorry.
Well, see,
How
you thought
many
I
of
was
those did
bullshitting
he
about
send you,
Kaden.
Bambi? When you
Did Pam and Bambi break up? Uh-oh.
That dude in female roller skating, like roller derby, female roller derby, fucking stole.
So much fun.
No.
Roller derby.
Or female football.
Yeah,
Oh
dude,
my god.
they would
Female
kick their
football.
ass.
No. He'd get his ass kicked.
Roller derby is some
he
serious
doesn't
shit.
fit in male
That was some
sport.
cool shit to watch back in
Yeah,
the
that
day.
was awesome. I remember that shit in the 80s, 90s.
Fucking
Damn.
sling each other around the ring.
Yeah, and they clothesline each other.
Bambi, Bambi, Bambi. You know how easy it would be if I could get a hold of just a couple people. Hell, I could actually do it for them. Well, no, I couldn't. But this channel is just a little bit away from a ways of getting taken down. Afternoon crying.
The flying fucking. That's Carlos's left
Is
nut.
it? You would know. You would know.
It's right there.
You would know.
Toothless crackhead pride gay lover wetback lowlife up in Orlando hiding with the rest of the gay pride lovers that are left up there. That was many, many, many moons ago.
Nah, it's just a
Shut the fuck up, bitch, dog. Bitch.
That's all she does is talk about other people. That shitty.
killing his
Hey,
kids,
Ghost, shut that
fucking
baby up,
outside.
bitch.
I'm a whore. I'm a meth head. I live in
Nuts in
Egypt.
Tupperware and sends the
Who talks
pictures
like
to
that?
me.
I'm 46.
You talk crazy shit.
You people are talking shit about me?
Yeah.
You hear what kind of things go on in here?
What's up,
Some
Trick?
people are
What up?
worried about
What up,
me.
playa?
You got a guy to go one toe and he jerks off in fucking Tupperware and takes pictures of it and sends it to fucking women. And you guys are worried about me?
Buddy, drug addicts.
I'm
Drug
putting
addicts
up
wear sunglasses
Christmas
inside.
decorations,
Drug
for
addicts.
Christ's sake.
Them motherfuckers that wear long sleeves in the summer. drug addicts. That's who.
Yeah, it can't just be because maybe somebody's a little cold. What the fuck she talking about?
I hope
Wear long sleeves. Drug addicts. Wear.
I hope that female judge reads you the riot act.
I guess you don't live somewhere where it gets cold in the summer ever.
The judge has those voicemails that I played today. The judge has them. The judge had them weeks ago.
Why would drug addicts be wearing long sleeves? Do you think they're covering up fucking I guess cover up fucking track marks, y'all, that's why.
I might not even show up tomorrow if I don't feel like waking up.
He does. He thinks
Bambi would know about it.
You don't even know the difference.
He does.
You don't even know the difference between a civil case and a
He is
criminal
not.
case.
He's not a wise guy. He's not a made guy. He's a wannabe.
Stupid fucking people.
Neither are you, bitch. Neither are you, bitch. That's what's funny. You're acting like you're an authority.
Show. He's the rat.
Is that why you're in
The rats
Arizona?
are
You
over
hiding
there.
out? Hiding out?
This is I've never ratted on anybody in my life.
Yeah, kind of
They
like
tried
when
to
you
pull that already. They
kind of
put up
like
the
when
wrong
you forged that
information. It was a
prescription
mess.
pad
They look like
and
assholes.
you
They
tried to
couldn't
blame
even-
it on
they
the
couldn't even
female
find
like
my
that.
criminal record the right way.
No, but I don't know nothing, right? Like the prescription pad you forged, and when you got caught, you blamed it on the girl that.
Flo is the one with all
No,
the
you're not a
sealed
rat.
paperwork.
No, not at
Yeah,
all.
yeah, yeah.
Not at all, right,
here's my
Nikki?
man. So any pussies out, or put them in the bathroom, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, put him in the bathroom. I can't handle. He's fucking
You can
Tony
do it
Pizza
from
now.
from the bushes. Or Feech, you can take care of it too.
Everybody this bitch to this bitch is Tony Pizza.
It's probably all bullshit, honestly.
Here's what's funny. She's gonna be Tony Pizza.
But I doubt it. Motherfucker never has any money. He's like a lame ass version of Tony Pizza. Lame ass version. Pretends he's a mob guy, mooches off of other people, begs for money, uses his cats to thrift, thinks he's a tough guy, name drops. Jesus
Grand
Christ, he is
Inquisitor on
Tony
the scene.
Pizza.
Hey now, what's up, buddy? What's going on?
Tony fucking Pizza.
Stop
He is.
talking about yourself.
He's a
I'm not
fucking
talking about
age-ridden version of
myself at all.
Pizza.
Who's the Ganji? Have a
Pizza's
good
brother
one.
up in the chat. Oh, bye-bye. Hi, Gandhi.
How's everybody else doing, man? What's going on? Hit the like button, guys. Don't be fucking me around.
Oh, I hit that down.
Oh, I ain't taking up for the Nick guy. I don't know him. But I'm just talking about Bambino.
Yeah, I don't have the subscriber things yet, Sawgrass. So the
Well, when
trolls
are you
are
going to
gonna
say
get a lot
something, entertaining? When's this mystical thing going to happen? You going to say something entertaining? I know there's no college students for you to hit on right now at the pool and creep all over.
You're watching him, bitch.
Outside, man. It's beautiful out by the
There's
pool.
20-year-olds.
He must be irritated.
No. Because I'm a creepy student, even though I'm not. He's the creepy. Yeah. I know, Nick, it's depressing. You ain't got no college students to harass and try to fuck.
Go for a nice
Try to ruin
swim.
their lives. I know. Nah, really? Shit, probably. I never like image search
some fucking big ass
pictures he sent me.
That's fucking palms.
I should have. I just don't do that weirdo shit. You send me a picture,
Meant out. This is why you suffer through the
and I don't give a
out here.
shit what. I mean, do any of you care what they look
throughout.
like? Any of you? I don't give a fuck.
Fucking meant out for the
You can
next
go fucking.
That's how you're able. That's why you get caught whenever you steal pictures because you don't fucking image search them.
Yeah, 22
Shadow
messages,
the
buddy.
Hedgehog. Here's some
22.
more,
That's a
here's some
22-minute
more,
video.
trolls coming in. What's up, Shadow the Hedgehog? Nick looks like a dirty thumb. You know what I could do with that thumb? We should leave the assholes up to that. Give me a good content, fucking funny idiot.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
you could leave some of them in.
Yeah,
Sawgrass.
what a loser.
You don't have to delete all
What a
of them.
loser. He's gonna run around and pretend he's got friends
I'll
in
mess with some
Arizona.
of them.
What a
I
loser.
can't see, man.
It's horrible. What a fucking loser. I mean, seriously.
You could leave some of them in here. They're all pussies. Yeah, leave them in. Let them stay. There's a lot of the hillbilly whore over there. She has a lot of like little troll friends. That's all she has.
Hillbilly? Who's the hillbilly
girl that
whore? I
she's
know he ain't
pretending
talking about
she's
me. I don't live in the
pregnant,
fucking South, Momo.
The girl Brooke.
Oh, the hillbilly. He's talking about the hillbilly girl, the Junkieverse. Apparently, the Junkieverse is trolling him too now. Nobody likes you, even the hill.
Stop spitting butter. You said spitting butter.
This bitch don't know what she's talking about. Only Brooke has fucked with this dude. Ain't nobody. Brooke only fucked with him to grift off of him.
Dirty thumb.
She trying to get that blood money. Brooke gotta get that blood money, y'all. She gotta get that blood money.
Those people. That guy works for Charles Schwab.
Oh, big fat ass.
He's one of my financial advisors. With Anthony.
I tell you what, that shit was funny as fuck. That picture made of showing Brooke's big fat ass holding that money with the blood on it.
Fucking Mafia King of
That was pretty good.
Mafia Don of Tempe up in this bitch.
It didn't work
She should put a cupcake in her hand too.
Don of Tempe.
There'll be no baby.
Disgusting.
It was attention time. That's what these.
Yeah.
I could smell it from a mile away.
He right about that shit.
Oh man, but there's some good fights.
But even a broken clock is right twice a day.
I hate to admit it, I'm not a Soulflow guy. Everybody knows that. We hate each other. But he's whooping FBS's ass, boy. And he's abusing fucking Carlos on the way. Fucking Carlos is scared to fucking meet a 61-year-old fucking man, Soulflow. Scared to death. The flying fucking toothless wetback. I can smell Bambi's clam from 8 states away. Bro, forget about Forehead over there. Leave her alone. She's got enough problems living in a fucking town of 16 people. The grocery.
Hey, Nick, I own my car. I own my house. I have children. I was a wife. I had a husband of 22 years. You've never even had a fucking wife. You can't even get a woman to marry your bitch ass, let alone have 4 children with. I'm a success. You failed at life. You're a failure.
Oh, you're a success.
A disgrace. And you know
I do not call this a success, Bambino.
Your own fucking mother won't know who you are. She won't
No,
even remember you.
sorry, Harley. We ain't cool. We don't talk, hon.
Mother
Goodbye.
won't remember who you are. You piece of
I ain't
shit.
that desperate to have somebody up here.
If my kid acted like you did,
Denied.
is all I'm gonna say. Thank God your mother can't remember who you are, so she can be embarrassed by the failure of a son she raised. Failure at life. Failure.
What do you mean his mother can't remember? Are you talking about somebody's mother's got Alzheimer's, bitch? I know you ain't talking. You talking about you got married and shit, but you ain't get divorced. You got widowed. That's a whole nother story. Don't even be talking, bitch. We can fucking talk about how much I want to call out your little fake story is, I think.
I have to shut up.
The fuck really happened that night, Bambi, that you told me about and gave me a old big old tear jerker?
You want a fucking failure that has dementia and won't remember him.
And no, that ain't going too far because, I mean, your ass is sitting over there talking about me.
Now I'm the Italian Nazi.
And I've been leaving you alone. I have not talked or watched you, nothing, Snipe. None of that.
I'm asking if I'm blocked. Am I blocked? No, you.
I had given up.
It's all backed up with everybody's jizz from the neighborhood.
Yeah. Real classy fella. Real classy fella, this one.
You guys said am I
Bruh, I know you ain't talking, woman. You fucking do a Sharpie Sunday and all types of other shit. Don't even start bringing up class.
We like to see what your mother sticks up there. So even give you a wrench soon.
You never would make it into the program, Bambi, and fucking monetize up. Number one, because you constantly violate the fucking guidelines. You're constantly you got to make yourself come off as this big ass troll channel when it's not. 90% of what you cover is Tony Pizza because you know that he's not gonna fucking give a fuck and report the shit.
Is it one person or 11? Is it one?
Oh, eyes McShippy. Goodbye.
Nobody likes you, Nick. Get the hint. Nobody.
We don't.
Nobody
Yeah,
likes
we
you,
don't want.
Paul.
Just like I don't. And if I could say we, as in my dog and people of this channel, we don't like
Probably
fucking
got who got ran out of Staten
the
Island.
people that are trying to come up here.
Yeah, definitely. The little bags of chips. Maybe
You know, I don't know why y'all think y'all want to come up here like you're gonna interrupt something. I'm listening and reacting to this and doing my thing. Y'all aren't friendlies. Huh. Like, what the fuck? Why would I let y'all up?
You fucking cut yourself. You slit your fucking throat on one of those. Or if you ever fell on that metal lunchbox or got hit in the head with one to wrap you upside the side of your fucking head.
You guys didn't know? The Sopranos was based off of Nick
What year?
Romano's family. You didn't know that? That's Nick.
I'm
Sopranos
older
based
than
off of
him, and I
Romano.
did not have a
You know?
metal
Shadow the
lunchbox.
Hedgehog.
Like, I'm older than him. Metal lunchboxes are from the 40s. What the fuck?
I
It's
kind of
probably
remember
forehead.
them as a kid, but they were always plastic.
You got the hedgehog.
Yeah, mine was
triggered.
plastic.
It's probably forehead.
It's not me.
Or the hedgehog.
The
could
fucking
be the
Mama Luke,
flying
I'm live
toothless
right now, you
wetback
fucking tool.
coming out of Orlando, the gay pride fucking team.
I don't have
Those
zero
Lamunos
stock accounts. If I come into a chat room, it's as
coming
Bambi
out of
Palermo.
Orlando, Florida.
I don't
with
have
the rest
sock
of the
accounts.
gay pride community.
No,
So
I
if I
don't
come at you, I
either.
want you to know it's me. I don't use sock accounts.
Come on down, the flying toothless Walenda brothers. Him and his brother go around. That's what they do. They got like 100 accounts trolling.
Now, is that what they do? Is that what they do, Nick? Because you're such an expert
You're
on this issue.
definitely Bambi. Now I know you're Bambi.
It's not Bambi. I'm right here.
Everybody
Firstly,
say
the
hello to
Walenda
Fire.
brothers were from the 30s and 40s who were aerialists in the circus who
I'm not Bambi.
cost like
I'm not
$90.
Dabs.
Iowa in the cornfield.
See it not realize that I'm live right now? That I'm live? I don't need to go into
No,
his chat
I'm
room. I'm
surprised he
watching
can
it.
write his name.
I'm watching it. I don't need to troll him. I'm trolling him with my voice. You suck, Nick.
Yeah, and you got the nerve to fucking copyright strike people, Bambi, when you're fucking sniping
The
them.
thing is that nobody wants to get the cops called on him. He doesn't want to go to
61 years
jail
old,
because
too.
Soflo's a bitch.
Carlos, man, that's
He doesn't want to
pathetic,
go to
bro.
jail
I had a little bit more faith.
because Soflo's a bitch.
This man has he also has a court
10%
case
fucking
to go
Bitch,
in
I'd
front
like
of
to see for you. You
a
keep talking about that so close. This dude's a bitch. That person's a bitch. Why don't you pull up on Jules?
Like corn, like sweet
Like
corn.
actually, like I bet you would not stand there and wait for her to come outside.
Sweet corn.
She'd probably mollywop your ass across the fucking street.
Yeah, he was made. I seen him.
This guy is so fucking dumb.
You just went around fucking. I know exactly what you did. You just went around putting them fucking little posters up, thinking you was something.
Dude, metal lunchboxes are old as shit. Like before me, like my dad's time, like my father's time, like over people who are like 70 plus.
To kill for the Gunsmoke family. Who did it? Was the other asshole doing it too? FBS or no? It was just Gunsmoke and
Hey.
Carlos, right?
Bambi.
Yo, what up, Squizzy? You got my VPN. What you gonna do with it, you fucking pervert? Huh?
What you gonna
What the
do with it, boy?
who the fuck is you,
You got my
bitch?
VPN. What the
Who
fuck
the
you gonna
fuck?
do with it,
Who
boy?
the fuck? Who the fuck is
You gonna do
you?
with it, boy?
Oh, the fuck is
Rambo
you?
me.
Who the fuck
Rambo
are
me.
you? Who
You
the
know who
fuck
the
are
fuck I am,
you?
mother.
Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? Shut the fuck up.
You know, good job. This guy's a fucking clown.
No, 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 no. Bad, bad, bad.
He's a fucking
Bad,
clown.
bad, bad.
Came from.
Yeah, nah, for sure. I just want to come up
Got mad, didn't you? Getting mad, ain't you? Perverted motherfucker. At least I ain't like this dude's talking about I can smell somebody's clam fucking states away, but you know, you're the one fucking not paying attention, obviously. Dumbass.
And shit, so go watch out. Cover your ass.
Be careful now.
Nick will be coming for you.
So you got God on your side, huh?
Definitely gonna clip it later, guys. Because I can get them anytime.
Marines are tough guys, everybody. Sorry. Sorry,
No big
Marines.
thing.
Doesn't work that way. Not every Marine is a tough guy.
What?
Really?
Is he really desecrating our
Gun-smoking, the
military right now?
McDonald's mafia. Yeah, they collect the
Apparently.
Oh, look at you, virtue signaling and reaching, you fucking bitch.
It is,
Is
my
he
love.
desecrating our military right now?
At least a Marine can say they
Send
served
them
our
all over
country.
to
Like
with his
you?
EBT card. He gets paid off the books too, under the table.
EBT? What the fuck is
The
EBT?
flying wetback.
Oh, don't
You know
act
what
like you don't know what
EBT
EBT is, bitch.
Like shock treat. Well, never mind.
I gotta get some sun today.
She really just said what would be EBT? Like, get the fuck out of here. She's like she don't know what fucking EBT is.
What you need to do. You need to get off the
That
meds.
shit, that was a lie, right? That's example of Bambi's lying right there. Just lying, just a lie. Like, oh, I don't want to look like I know anything about welfare. Lie, bitch. You've been on welfare before. I guarantee it.
Maybe you should hide
I
your.
guarantee you. Yeah, you probably are on welfare right now. I wouldn't doubt it. Last time we was on the phone, that one time you was bitching about your son needing to get a fucking job.
Man, these two
You better stay on his ass.
passed away.
They get lazy, they'll never end up getting a job. Especially if their mama is alright with them constantly fucking smoking weed all damn day long.
Oh, healthy.
And the mom's smoking weed all damn day long in the other room.
Hey.
Making fucking stash bears and fucking cat potion lotion and shit.
Nancy,
I'm on your ass. You want to talk that shit?
Hey, meth will make you look
Come
like
on. I'll talk
meth
some
will
shit
give you
back.
that heroin chic look, as we all know from the 90s.
Oh,
Right?
beef hot, beef steak.
It's all fun. Don't take it personal now, Bambino.
Why is he listing dead wrestlers?
Guy
This
the
is
other day
gross.
looked like Greg the Hammer Valentine. Looked just like him. He had the long blonde hair. I'm gonna take
Yeah,
a
right?
picture
He
of
got thrown out of a mall. You're right. I forgot about that. Fucking clown.
What the
Everybody
fuck happened to
here.
him.
And just walk in here.
Then he's come out with
What a dick.
chain
Well,
around his neck.
everybody knows
Thick
he
fucking chain.
can't walk around stores with
with the
Halloween
blue
masks
tights. He
on.
would just come
They
out
tell
with
you to
no
take the
shirt
shit
on.
off.
The wilds from all.
Yeah, I mean,
I
that's
was a big
what
John
fucking
Stud
people do
guy.
before they rob stores. That's why, you stupid asshole.
Fucking the other guy, Bobby
Yeah,
the
it's
Brain. He ain't in there.
common sense. I mean, what did you try to walk into the bank with a mask on?
Macho Man
See how well that gets you. How far that
Well,
gets you.
everyone knows there's
You can't
banks
wear
and malls, you
Once
dumbass.
the Hulkamania shit happened, that was it.
Yeah,
It
everybody
was
knows
fucking
that.
wild. It was bedlam.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never been
That
thrown out of
early
the mall,
80s,
so I don't
man,
know when
for
I'm
wrestling.
45.
You couldn't top it.
45
I should
and never
follow
been
fucking
thrown
the
out.
other polls. I won't follow them.
Why don't you just carve us a
Then
stick
again,
in your
I know how
head
to
and
act
Heil
in
Hitler
public.
some more?
It's a shame because I would follow your show.
That's our
The
shaggy.
honky tonk man. Yeah, man. The honky tonk man. Tito Santana.
God, he's like
Paul
stuck.
Orndorff. Cowboy Bob Orton, the guy with the fucking hat.
This is all the shit I watched when I was like 12, even younger.
WrestleMania. He had the fucking cast
Like the
on his
first
arm.
WrestleMania, he's listing all the people who were in the first, literal first WrestleMania.
I think that was with.
This is the shit my brother and I used to watch on fucking Saturday morning on like WUTV Buffalo, channel 29.
I gotta go in there and look. I don't know which one it is.
There's so
Who
many
are you
people in there
anyway,
talking
Shadow?
shit about him.
The hedgehog.
God,
Yeah, Sonic's over there like, you did not
The
steal it
real
again,
name
you
or
scumbag.
prepare
Do it again, you scumbag.
to play the bathroom.
Nobody
for
likes him, man.
5
Can you
minutes.
goose step, bitch?
1, 2, 3, 4,
Come on, goose
5
step
minutes.
for us, bitch.
Juggaloo. Oh, oh, that was your main account? I can't do it right now, bro. Wait till I go back in there. I'll unblock you.
Oh, there it goes.
Actually,
I gotta
bitch,
get
you
on the
can
main
do it now
computer.
by
I don't
going
even
into
have a
Google, into your settings. Go to block, go to community, and block people, unblock people. It's very simple. It's called reading.
Come on, Brian.
Try it.
He doesn't even, he's like, I don't even got a laptop.
How could I know you can do it on your phone?
I do not have the video. No, I do not.
Oh,
Let's
thanks
cut a
for
piece,
hiring me
Brandy.
again,
It's
bitch.
on one of the
That's
channels.
because they
Yeah, hire me again.
His wife, fucking black people. That doesn't mean I'm racist, guy.
Did he just say
Yes,
something?
it does.
Really?
He said,
There's 22 voicemails say you're fucking racist. When
"Oh shit!
He's related to Captain Lou Albano.
Oh, she found a racist."
Alive, that guy.
Oh, you. Well, no, he had a heart attack. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. You big bitch. Oh, I forgot. I'm the nice one.
AJ's giving ghost
Please,
hell.
you big bitch.
Oh, yeah. My son's in there trolling, giving some guy I don't like hell. Yes.
Again.
It could be him. Like,
YouTube's acting
it could be his
dumb, or is it
wonky
just
shit.
Mama's so proud.
Yeah, I don't know if
I'm
it's him.
sorry.
It's got to be him because
I don't think it's you.
I don't
No
know.
means no, Fusion.
Into here.
I ain't gay, bro. I don't get down like that.
I said I haven't
Not
had any
you.
problems.
StreamYard
Wasn't fucking up like.
No, I
Same thing with old
today. It's not you.
other Ookie. Do
He's
not be
probably
trying to
just
say no
waiting
dumb
for
shit
us
like,
to- He might be ending his stream for a while. What all we know?
well, he the daddy.
Yeah, I could be ending this.
He the daddy. Shit. I bet you don't know who the daddy is.
Let me see. Play. Yeah, it won't even play.
Don't look like that. Don't look at me like that, Brownie. I'm just joking around. Brownie's looking at me like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
I don't know. He's a bitch. Either way, he sucks ass. I love how he wants to
I
talk
think
about
he's trying to
people's
unblock
teeth
someone and
otherwise
hasn't
he has
realized
no
he can't do it while on stream. He went into Google to unblock someone and realized you can't do that while streaming. And that's why his stream is done. You dumb bitch.
I don't know what the fuck he's on about. Yup, he ended his live.
You just said you could unblock somebody, though, while streaming, so which is it?
Unblock him while on the live using...
Where's old Pam at? What happened to old Pam? What's up, Brownie? What's up, boy? Want something? Want a dentist stick?
AJ was like,
Need an Orvet?
Message to me, you hear?
Get your little tail wagging.
That
Boy, sit.
was from this morning.
Good boy.
That was from like earlier this morning. Yeah, that
Keep
was
making that head tilt. Every time I say something, your head goes left, right. You know I'm talking to you? You know I'm talking to you, don't you? Stay right there. Lay down.
You were here.
Good boy, stay.
Oh, okay. Well, Well, thanks for coming. Well, I figured I know you guys have been jonesing to go live and talk mad shit, so I was like, fuck it. I did the Romano tapes. Romano's making his debut.
Good boy. Here you go.
Back. Why not follow
By
it
the
up with his
way,
live? Why not?
how about if I advertise for myself briefly? I've never done that before.
Go for it.
Go ahead.
I give you permission.
Okay. I got a
You have
live
permission
at
to
5
have-
o'clock, guys, if you want to join me.
Oh, so you changed it to 5?
Yeah. My English
All right,
mods are like 5 hours, 5.5 hours ahead, so
My English mod.
yeah.
Oh yeah, is this that Canadian
You want
one?
to come and shoot the shit with me?
I tell you what, motherfuckers talking about some local.
Brewski will be
Hey, if you're gonna
joining me.
talk about some people that are locals, like golly,
Time.
I don't even believe in the whole locale thing. Like I reject, like that's what kind of people I say you should be.
What's up, Stella?
Is it okay if Dutch
You
comes
guys,
and plays with me?
What'd you guys think about the Romano tapes and then his live making his debut back on Mob League? What do you think about all this? What you guys just witnessed? Man.
What do you think about the Goombas? You might as well ask them that. Like, what do y'all think about the Goombas?
He's just all kinds of mad. It's not my fault you're
How
jealous,
dare he call
Nick.
you
It's not my
forehead
fault.
when
Maybe
mine's
if you hadn't
bigger?
been a failure- You know, if you hadn't been a failure in life, Nick, you might be somewhere at 46 years old. But unfortunately, you wasted your life. I don't know what to tell you. You don't get no sympathy.
She's actually talking about herself there. That's the secret. That's the
Violating
secret
the
sauce.
restraining order to stay off of YouTube day before court. What a dummy.
What an idiot. I don't even know if I'm even going to go to court.
Heil
Okay,
Hitler.
you don't go to court?
Yeah,
Well, you know, it's real simple. You don't go to
go
court,
to
then it's
jail.
automatically granted. You run your big fat mouth, then you get slapped with contempt of court.
Then you go to
it's real
jail.
simple.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
What? Somebody filed an EPO on this guy?
Granted, you know what? He doesn't have a lawyer. That's what it's all about. Is he has no attorney, he has no money, he has no means to fight anything because he's caught and he's dead wrong. Because see, they just don't like bring you to court and repeatedly schedule it if there's not evidence to support the other party. See, what I think is happening is all the evidence is on SoFlo's side.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, times he's called.
They don't look at EPO stuff until the fucking hearing, except maybe an attorney. That'd be the only person would be the attorney. All the judge did was look at the petition and sign it and approve it.
You don't show up, the restraining order is automatically granted. That's how that works. It's not like
Yep, I know that. And they do not look at any of the evidence on any side except unless the person that's receiving it decides to get an attorney. No one's looking at it. That's not why it got rescheduled or whatever. The dude probably just kept asking for continuances and has ran out.
Ghost.
Because you could probably continue it for a little while and argue, say, well, I should be able to hire a lawyer. And I need time to get the money to hire one. The judge will probably give you a few continuances, but after a few, sooner or later, he's finally going to say, all right, it's time. We're going to have this hearing, lawyer or no lawyer.
Got to have like real evidence, and it's got to be serious enough that it
Tell that little fucking Brent, shut the fuck up.
This is a temporary order.
And it's not a kid, y'all. That is an adult in the background. I just called him a brat because of how young he is, though. He's a young ass adult.
Permanent one.
That's gonna be the next thing they're gonna do. Square's telling kids to shut the fuck up.
There was court proceedings already.
Bambi's son doesn't count. The dude's fucking 18.
Then whoever files an injunction, and then you're
He's telling them to shut the fuck
up. Hearing regarding you violating
bloody murder.
Yeah.
Bloody murder.
I'm thinking.
Run, Brownie, run.
Found attorneyship, but I mean it's the same shit, different shovel, right?
We may or may not find out tomorrow. I'm sure SoFlo will tell what happened if Nick Romano does not. I'm sure.
Yeah, if he's a dumbass and puts it on YouTube again, his hearing.
Not an idiot. And I've talked
I
to so
know.
many people, and they said that is illegal. You cannot record Zoom calls.
Nope.
Proceedings.
No,
You can't do that. You gotta get consent.
Yeah, you have to
You have
have
to have consent of
written
the
fucking
judge ahead of
consent.
time.
And the
Unless that
person who's
protective
going to,
order shit
this is
doesn't go
everyone's
on
consent.
YouTube.
Everyone. That's
There's
what I
a
mean.
reason why you
Yeah,
can't
that was
try to
what
find. I doubt you
record
might find
people
some
in
that have
court.
been
the victim.
Everyone.
released after the fact, but
He's
normally those
recording
things
the
don't
fucking
just come right the
transcript
fuck
too.
out.
Every fucking person.
Because the protective order is supposed to protect the person that's filing it, even if it's not granted. So whatever proceeding or shit happened, usually, yeah, it's never made public. At least that's what I was told in Indiana.
What a mess.
I found out something interesting today. Heidi Black and I were talking, and she heard our conversation about what if.
Oh God.
And she said that if a president commits a crime before he's sworn into office, the vice president does not take his place. We would have to have a
Really?
special, yeah, because neither one of them are sworn in officially, legally into office yet. So Vance
That's
would not
true.
take the presidency. They'd have to be a special election if some weird extenuating circumstance like that was to happen, which I don't see ever
That's
happening. But
interesting.
you never know. You never know.
It's
So
not
yeah, I guess
going
if
to.
Vance would become president, we'd have to have like a special election. Or
The
something.
Democrats are they're
He's not
so
sworn in
dismayed that Kamala
as vice
didn't win. Get over it.
the office would not automatically go to him. But she's looking into it some more. Because like I said, these are just what if questions that'll probably never happen.
See, I
But
wasn't. I always thought it was the vice president, but you know what? This is a circumstance that I'm actually not familiar with. This is new
yeah, I
to
mean,
me.
because well, this
Completely new.
incidents that we were
I know
talking about.
I know Pam's hurting from the election. Poor
Yeah,
Pam.
we were talking about. And I was thinking, well, if
Better stay in New York, honey.
elect commits a crime before he's sworn into office.
Stay in your blue state utopia.
I mean, what's the procedure? I was just because it's never happened, but I was just kind of curious.
I guess if he's like the
Bet
new
you
president,
wouldn't be walking
take
down
over.
certain places though in fucking
No,
Manhattan and
I
shit after certain hours.
Yeah, I guess that's something I don't know.
Yeah,
This
so
is
I
new.
was
That's
like,
completely new to me. I don't
like,
know.
what would happen? What would happen?
I don't think that's ever happened before. Yeah, I
No,
wonder
it's never
too.
happened. It's never
That's
happened.
a good question.
None of this has ever happened. President's never gotten in trouble like this, really.
He was saying that if you
And he didn't get in trouble because he's been attacked with the law.
You have to
That's
be
why
officially sworn in both of them.
they're so critical about who becomes attorney general and who he puts in what positions,
Since you guys are in a monarchy,
because they don't want him doing the same shit to them.
Basically, like if something happens before they're sworn in, they're shit out of luck.
Which he's probably not, but
So
he ought to.
I mean, does the other person who was running
never
take
know.
over? I always wondered about that.
I was actually disappointed that he didn't have Hillary Clinton looked into.
So say if, and again, this is just a pretend fairy tale situation, total pretend. So say Trump.
He was supposed to have her really looked into and everything if he won, and he did.
Obviously, he's not
Loses her shit and goes postal and offs like 100 people.
Yeah.
Would the other person who was running get it? I always wondered about.
No. So does that mean that you said the Secretary of State would take over?
Last time I checked.
Well, I would think we'd have to have.
She's asking her fucking kid in the other room.
The Republicans.
I think you guys would have to have a whole new election.
I don't know. I would think we'd have to have
a new person.
I would think so.
I would.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you guys would have to do it all over again. All over again.
No, that's not happening.
You have to have another candidate.
When does the Speaker of the House take power? Is he the last person to take power? Like if the president gets knocked out, the vice president, isn't the Speaker of the House like the last person to take power in like?
I think he's like number 5. I think it goes like Speaker of the House and then Secretary of Defense and then Speaker of the House.
Yeah,
don't forget the generals.
We were discussing it here the other day, and then I was talking to her today about it because I was
darling. I actually don't. I'm curious. Like, if they're not sworn in office, what happens? Because this actually, I didn't learn about this in school.
Okay.
I learned
thank
about
you.
everything else, but not this.
Okay, thank you. So then it would be the Speaker of the House. Okay.
So
Yeah, I was just kind of, like I said, this is a fairy tale. Like, what if? Because you never know what's going to happen. And
That
I was
is
just
delicious,
curious,
y'all.
So what if
Sorry,
it's not Secretary of Defense, and then
I
I thought it
couldn't
was
stop
Secretary,
myself
and then
and
Speaker of the
mute
House
it.
is number 5. Like after President,
Oh my
Vice
God,
President, Secretary of Defense,
I
and
really
then
outdid myself there. Those are great.
Oh boy.
I cooked them just right.
Well, I just know like in a
Grandpa
lot
will
of
enjoy those.
houses, you have to have permission even to film personally in court.
Not all courts are like that. Some of them allow filming if it's like really public or probate related type stuff. It just depends. Most of them though, yeah, you got to get permission.
Vice President Kamala. You're right, honey. You're right. It's Kamala, then yeah, that's where it's number 5. I forgot Miss Kamala, but you're right.
Thank you very much.
Good. Thank you.
Lane. Sorry, I
I
can't pronounce your
appreciate
name
that.
right. Lane? Is that Laney? Is that how you pronounce your name? I don't want to like mispronounce
It looks
There
like
we go.
Laney.
sound retarded.
Got that done.
No, I remember having a friend with that spelling name, and her name was Laney.
It's been a boring day, y'all.
The United States is killed. The Speaker of the House.
I have
Yeah,
nothing going on today.
Yeah, but that's
I have anything to do at all either. No work, nothing.
what happens if, say, Trump gets Trump. Okay, what if Trump
See, we know
gets
that the right. If the president
what
gets
if-
killed,
hold on.
it goes down
What
that
if
way.
he's not
But we don't
president
know if
yet?
it
Hold on,
is not elected yet.
he's
Yeah,
not
what happens if he's not elected yet?
That's what I'm
I
saying.
mean,
What
not
happens?
Oh my God. I cannot take any more of this. They're so resistant to the fact of what's coming. They want to come up with, well, what if this? What if that? Oh no, Miss Jennifer. You can go on. Springfield woman has been arrested for a 2019 murder. What?
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. New development in a 5-year-old investigation. A grand jury indicted Morgan Allen on 3 counts of first-degree murder. Police say she shot and killed Joseph Summers in April of 2019. News Channel 20's Monique Davis breaks down details from the investigation that led to her arrest. Monique?
That's right. Morgan Allen is in the Sangamon County Jail after a judge denied her pretrial release. According to the petition to keep her in custody, Summers was killed by a single gunshot on April 27th, and his body was discovered 2 days later. Evidence from his phone and other individuals who cooperated with police eventually led officers to Morgan Allen. Court documents also say Allen and Summers were both believed to be involved in an Illinois street gang. Springfield police arrested Allen 2 weeks ago. She reportedly admitted to shooting Summers and trying to destroy his phone. A grand jury indicted the 36-year-old on 3 counts of murder following her arrest. Reporting in studio, I'm Monique Davis. Back to you.
Thanks, Monique. Several other agencies assisted Springfield police in the years-long investigation, including Illinois State Police, the Department of Corrections, and the Drug Enforcement Administration.
Thanks for watching. Stick around by subscribing today and don't miss a single video.
A Tarrant County jury must now decide a man convicted of killing 3 people, dismembering them, and burning their bodies will receive the death penalty. He told police the killings were, quote, sacrifices. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager's in Fort Worth tonight. Peyton.
Steve, the jury and people in the audience have seen graphic photos and also chilling video in this trial. Now we are on to the punishment phase of this trial. So for Jason Thornburg, it's either the death penalty or life in prison without parole. Victims' families filed out of a Tarrant County courtroom after another gripping full day of testimony in the trial against suspected serial killer Jason Thornburg. Thursday, the punishment phase began right after a jury found Thornburg guilty of capital murder on Wednesday. Now his attorneys are trying to save his life. The same Tarrant County jury will decide whether Thornburg will be put to death or spend the rest of his life in prison without the possibility of parole. In September 2021, Thornburg killed 3 people, dismembered their bodies, and stored them under his bed at a Euless motel. He then set the bodies on fire inside a Fort Worth dumpster. Thornburg admitted to investigators he was being called to commit sacrifices and even ate part of the bodies, which was detailed during the guilt-innocent phase of the trial. Thornburg's attorneys argued he was insane at the time of the September 2021 murders and had a severe mental disease. When Thornburg was arrested for the motel murders, he reportedly confessed to police he killed both his roommate in May of 2021 during a suspicious home explosion and his girlfriend in Arizona back in 2017. The 2 previous murders were brought up Thursday afternoon in court. Prosecutors called 2 Fort Worth investigators to the stand to testify about the confession.
They're bringing those up now, likely to try to argue that, he killed on more than one occasion.
Attorney Russell Wilson is not associated with this case. Wilson says for the death penalty, the jury would have to decide Thornburg is a future danger, and that the defense will likely argue Thornburg can be in a controlled environment in prison.
If you were, either medicated or kept in a area for a person who's suffering from mental problems, then you would argue that that person is not a future danger because they would be confined to prison for the remainder of their life.
And the victims' families tell me they cannot speak publicly until this punishment phase is complete. So testimony will begin bright and early tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. But we are expecting that the punishment phase will go into next week, and we'll stay on top of it.
Damn.
This evening, Alabama carried out its 3rd nitrogen hypoxia execution. No other state has used this method.
30 years after he killed a hitchhiker near Birmingham, now 50-year-old Carrie Dale Grayson was pronounced dead tonight at 6:33 at the Holman Correctional Facility near Atmore. WKRG News 5's Asher Red witnessed the execution.
Carrie Dale Grayson gasped for air multiple times throughout the 27-minute process. Carrie Dale Grayson put to death 30 years after his crime, the brutal 1994 murder of 32-year-old Vicky DeBlue. When asked by the warden what his final words were, Grayson said, quote, yeah, for you need to F off, end quote. Alabama Department of Corrections Commissioner John Q. Ham says it's no surprise the guard had to cut Grayson's microphone off.
Did you hear his statement? Mm-hmm. All right, so that was enough. He's cussed out most of our employees tonight, so we were not going to give him the opportunity to just spew that profanity.
Just before gas was administered at 6:12 p.m., Grayson raised both of his middle fingers to the witnesses. At that point, his spiritual advisor calmed him down, and he gave a thumbs up and rested his head. He proceeded to twitch and go against the restraints as nitrogen was introduced to his system.
The first movements he was doing, all that, in my opinion and other staff's opinion, that was all show.
From 6:13 to 6:20, Grayson gasped for air 14 times, each gasp separated by 15 to 30 seconds. Grayson's last noticeable breath was at 6:21, and it was much smaller than the rest. The curtains closed at 6:27, 6 minutes before Grayson was pronounced dead.
Society failed this man as a child, and my family suffered because of it.
Jody Haley is DeBlue's daughter. She was 12 years old when her mother was killed.
I don't know what it is like to have a mother while going through life.
DeBlue was hitchhiking from Chattanooga, Tennessee to her mother's house in West Monroe, Louisiana. Prosecutors say Grayson and 3 others, who were all teenagers at the time, took DeBlue to a wooded area and beat her to death. The group, who had been drinking and using drugs, then cut DeBlue's ears off before throwing her body off of a cliff. DeBlue had been stabbed over 180 times, and almost every bone in her skull was fractured. 5 days after the murder, DeBlue's body was found by 3 rock climbers. Haley did speak out against the death penalty, saying that an eye for an eye mentality is just not right. In Atmore, I'm Asher Red, WKRG News 5.
Yeah, and you know what? You're gonna end up losing your little panel, your little channel. So just keep it up. And not if you don't. If I unless I, how about this? I can make them to where that they're only on the upper level, and then you don't get to see them at all. So then you'd have to pay me $6.99 a month, bitch. Fuck you. Leave me alone. You are crazy. You are crazy to come all the way in here for everything. You are crazy. No, you're not? Okay, then. Well, enjoy. Goodbye, bitch. Like, that bitch is fucking nuts, man. I swear to God. Try and try and try. I just happened to see here today she had a video she uploaded 2 days ago. I was live on Friday, which is the fucking same day she uploaded this video, but oh, I'm tripping. That was made here a while back, and she just got around to posting it, blah blah blah. You act like I didn't look at it, first of all. Like I don't know what it wasn't about, which was very fucking recent. So don't give me that shit. Don't sit there and try to talk to me like I'm stupid or something. Okay? Bitch, all you want to. Either stop paying for the membership or get it refunded or keep it and have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up. Alright? You can call it acting tough all you want to. It's just me telling you how it is. I don't care about anything you got to say other than that. You're blocked, and you know you're blocked now. And the only way you're ever coming back around is if you fucking get on another alt account. And that's only until you stop pretending to act nice and show your true self, which won't, usually take too long. And then you'll just get hit. So just leave me the fuck alone. This person knows for a fact that they would not have to worry about me bothering them. But they just got to insist on keep trying to bother me. So I don't give a fuck anymore at this point. I don't. About their feelings, about anything. I'm not going to sit here and give them more ammo to use. Hell, they'll turn anything. They'll take the fact I just told them shut the fuck up and bye and all that. They'll use that. They'll use anything to try to act like they're some victim. They don't realize that their whole fucking channel, all that it would take for me is to make a nice little report and their shit would be fucking gone. Now I'm gonna try to avoid that because then I know that they'll go crazy after that, even more so. And so I'm trying to really leave them be, and I'm going to. But if they keep fucking talking shit towards or whatever, keep trying to mess around, then what I'm just gonna aim to do is I'm just gonna go reporting. That's the only thing I can do. I've not been reporting anybody's shit, but that'll be what the reckoning is. Because everybody can act like they don't, but, well, we all care and like our channels, It's just that some of us, are willing to not fucking turn our fucking channels into just a cesspit, and put people's photos and addresses up for fun and everything else. And that's what that meant, because a certain channel got its, it's been reported today. Putting up pictures and addresses and shit like that. No, we can't be having that. I mean, you being okay with that on YouTube means you're okay then if it happens to you. And we all know everybody's going to say, no, I'm not. I'm not okay with that. Well, if you don't mind watching it happen to someone else, Like, people were trying to say that earlier, like, and I got them out of here, but they were acting like that they didn't even let me, because number one, I never did finish my point or even talk about it. That person that's talking about the people being gang stalkers and stuff and thinking everybody they come across in public and shit and around is sent by other people and people online, they got legit mental issues, okay? I'm not saying that. That don't mean that they don't have trolls online, but them, like, I've watched a lot of those videos, and everything I can see, I'm like, okay, so this person's just in public. And I mean, from what I could tell, just random people pick out and find with their phone and just say, they're doing this, they're doing that, I mean, now that's, yeah, they got an issue. I mean, there's no doubt about it. But you don't have to necessarily go after a person like that. Like, if people would have let me actually talk about it, I would have actually said what I was thinking, which was for people to go after and troll this person, I mean, it's kind of like low hanging. And I'm not speaking about anyone in particular because I don't know anyone that trolls that person. That's not the same person that Scooter was making video. Scooter was talking about the other one. I think her name is Brandy. It has a different channel. There's Brandy and there's a Candy. Well, it's the Candy one, I think, is the one that's, homeless and calling people the fake satanic perp. That's the one I'm talking about. Like, I mean, I would think trolling someone like that or whatever, that's pretty low. Like, I mean, they already they're living through hell. Like, I try to sit there and imagine, like, what if that was you? I mean, that's a hell I do not want to know nothing about. I mean, being fucking paranoid and upset over the littlest things. That one woman was just sitting there fucking messing with her change, fumbling with it. That's something I'd be fucking doing. And she gonna start calling her out and putting her on camera and shit. She lucky ain't nobody came up and smacked the shit out of her. I mean, I don't say that like it's a good thing or like she has a right to have that happen. She don't. I'm just saying that's the reality, though. Talking shit to people and pointing the camera and putting them on video and shit. Some people don't react kindly to that. And they'll come up and they'll fucking shove that camera straight up your ass. And so I just find it crazy that she does what she does, but it doesn't mean I'm fucking trolling her. I'm not gonna troll her. I ain't gonna bother that woman. That woman has fucking it hard enough without me having to bother her. Oh, yeah. I guess it did. Yep, sure do. That's right. Well, I'm gonna get off here now. I've been on here for like 4 hours. Didn't ever meant to stay on here this long. And didn't really have a lot of interesting people come up other than some people that want to come up and talk shit. So I'm gonna go watch some movies and shit. Maybe play games, who knows. See ya. Adios.